Rehabilitated Pookie, what is the deal, my brother? You know what it is. It's Dr. Hood. Pop on up, hit that like button. We're trying to get it up. We need at least 50 people in the building. Nice. How about that? Can we get 50 people up in the building? Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button.
Man, what's goody, man?
I've been quiet, but we've been cooking.
Hood, can you hear me? Hood?
Okay, that's 6 in there. I hear you. That's 6 up in there. Come on, man. Let's get some more, man. Hit that button.
Okay, cool.
Let's get it going.
I'm on this.
Uh-oh.
I'm on this.
Team Fatty. Hey, you hear? Hey, let me know if you guys coming from Fat Team Fatty, man. You're welcome. On the Dr. Hood show. We love to give the show here. I'm gonna get my unique observation about this early thing. Okay. Early thing has been getting a lot of traction. There's a lot of misconceptions about stuff. Salute, Team Fatty. Thanks for sending everybody over. I'm going to get into it because, you know me, I got a low tolerance for simpson and fraudulent behavior and all of the above. I don't really deal with that. We got a low tolerance. We like to call shit out.
Definitely.
Statistically speaking, we're probably not going to do very good in these spaces. Doris Myers, salute. We ain't going to do very good in these spaces because it's the get along gang. It's the go along, get along gang, and I just don't get along. I'm that type of guy. I like to stick to myself and stick to people that have earned my respect and showed me that they're worthy of my loyalty and things that I have to bring to the table. And in a lot of in these spaces, you don't really get that, man. You don't really get that. You don't get genuine people that got your best interests at hand. It's rare. It's rare. They fake it in a $3 bill. Let me see. You in there? Rehabilitated
in the building.
Rehabilitated.
What's going on, everybody? How you doing today? Oh wait.
What the hell are we talking about, man?
I ain't even seen this. I ain't even really been on Pearl ever since.
I got my little my little film over it. Everything's fair use. We don't want to get no copyright strikes with Pearl. She been over there flambeing dudes, And my thing is, I just don't see, and it's ain't about race. You guys can cut that out. If you guys gonna come here, we're not gonna be talking about race, like not on that level. But for a young woman, period, even if she was black or whatever, Indian, for a white woman to come in a black space, even though we got white people in this space too, we got people in different ethnicities in this space, but for her to come, and she's only 26 years old, y'all. I think
that shit, right?
That shows the level of game that people have. It's not a lot of game. That for people to even fall for her, even if she is a grift. If all of this is a grift, if she doesn't really give a shit and she just on here blowing steam or whatever whatever we want to call it, for that to even take place, I think it's a stretch, and it shows it really reflects on the people and the gatekeepers of this space. Some of the top dogs in this space, some of the guys with the bigger subscribers, the bigger channels, the most successful channels, for people to even be triggered by things that she says or her stance about anything, I think it's a black eye. I think it's a black eye. You know what I'm saying? Because she shouldn't have that much influence. Go ahead, brother.
She got. So are you saying her subscribers is tampered with?
No, I just think because people are just like, oh my God, Pearl, this is what she did. She's not about the black community. She owes us an apology because she said some things about racism and about slavery. She kind of downplayed it a little bit, but I'm like, she's white. Like why would her opinion even matter? That's where I'm at. And yeah,
Right.
it's all about respect. And then why are so many of us supporting her? Like, why are so many of our men over there supporting her like she's the holy grail? And I'm not here to talk shit about Pearl. I enjoy some of her videos. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I think I reacted to a few of them, at least 2 or 3 of them. Right. I'm gonna be reacting to this one. You know, I don't think there's anything wrong with her. I just think we held her to a standard that's a little bit too high for a 26-year-old white girl, right? To be up in a black space, right? She got talking points. She's been exposed for taking talking points. I mean, it's like she's reading them right out of a fucking book. A lot of the talking points.
She studied your boy Kevin real good.
And that's what it takes, man. That's what it takes, you know. And some of those questions and some of that stuff, I was like, you know, it was a good ass interview. Marcus White in the building. What's up, fam?
I mean, she went up there and even like did a show with him a couple times. She studied your boy.
Yeah, oh, she did a show with Samuel.
Yeah, she hopped on the show. I seen it.
Okay.
Yeah, she did it. She hopped on the show with him, got critiqued and all that.
I heard she got the consultation and all of that. You know, I guess she paid for, you know, some schooling.
Right.
Kevin Samuels, which is smart. Like if you see a space on YouTube, because I give everybody props for this shit, really. It's like if I can go in my comfort of my home and it's me in my office, I don't do any type of streams or anything unless I'm at my desk in my office. You know, I got ashtrays and shit, bongs and computers and shit, lights.
Right.
You know, I mean, we're lit up in here, man. It's lit up in here, man.
Right.
If you come over my house, we ain't gonna be smoking all through the house. We going in my office, right? You know what I'm saying? Right. So when I'm in the comfort of my thing, you know, I like to kick back and get some content. So the success and the level of savvy that these content creators they dig in, they get to, like we seeing what Fatty's doing overnight. You know, the man doesn't have 2,000 subscribers, and I bet you can't show me any channel that's better than that man's channel right now.
They was over there hating on Fatty. Fatty
it's lit.
Blew up on their ass.
Well, I seen the work ethic. One thing about it, right. I mean, it was a little bit of messy things, and you know, because he wasn't really from the state, so some of these little terms like pillow talking and stuff, he wasn't really that familiar with, and he gets a pass for that. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I just saw like the work ethic. But he has to know people in America, man, they messy. They're looking to catch you up. So the things you say, that people, you know, you're talking to him, you tell this business that you gotta stay out of that. Once you stay out of that, then you're pretty much clear, right? Yeah, now we up in here. So let me just try to dive in.
HotepJesus.com.
Hotep Jesus? I love that guy. He's terrific.
What's up, people? Hotep Jesus, we back.
Yeah, you're right, Latoya.
So who's Hotep?
Yeah, I'm gonna be in Austin soon. If you're in Austin, Texas.
Okay, so this Hotep Jesus, I don't know him, but I checked out the interview, and I think it was a great interview. He asked a lot of questions. He made her feel both comfortable and uncomfortable.
Okay.
And so I think it was a good way for him to get questions and stuff out of her. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Nah, we can't do that. Not the background, man. Not the background.
Check me out. I'm be with the Syscoin team for the Rolux party. They rolling out the Rolux. Shout out to the Syscoin team. If you're in Austin, I'll be there soon. Go check my schedule. It's on my Twitter account. Follow me on Twitter at HotepJesus. I have a wonderful guest today for you. Many of you know her. Huge YouTuber. Just Probably thanks.
Hello.
What's up, yo? How you feeling?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm feeling well. I'm feeling well. Thank you for coming on the platform and having this conversation with me. We have a very, very sharp conversation in front of us. I want to lay out some background, get a little bit of texture to this story of this just pearly things girl woman. Um, where are you from?
I'm from Chicago originally. So the Chicago suburbs, like 45 minutes from the city.
Okay, Chicago. All right. And give me an idea of what your childhood household looks like. Parents together, they're separated, are they, just getting by? Are they affluent?
Um, so okay, what do you
No, I agree. She's curating a specific narrative on purpose. I agree. Um, and she not from Chicago. I'm from Seattle. A lot of dudes, they be 20, even 40, 50 minutes away. They always come with that Seattle shit. Hey man, you ain't from Seattle. I think she because and a lot of black people, they want white people to feel guilty about slavery and things like that. And a lot of people do feel guilty about that. I talked to some 80, 90-year-old white people, and they kind of schooled me on the redlining situation. Some things that I didn't know that my grandparents and parents had to go through, and kind of explain why the neighborhood that I'm from, how it was developed, and how they pushed all the blacks into one area, and that's kind of what life was for us. And when I got older and saw all these suburbs and white neighborhoods, rich neighborhoods, and that those houses were the same price as the houses that were in that poor black neighborhood way back in the day, 50 years ago. But we weren't able to get loans to get those houses. So they came through. As soon as they jacked the price up a little bit, people bought out. Let's say the houses went from 150,000 or 100,000 to 200, 250. As soon as they did that jump right there, a lot of black people, they sold and left. They didn't know that the property value was going to keep going up. I guess it stayed at a certain level for a long time, and then boom, it shot up through the roof, and pretty much we were out of there. I find out that some of those other rich neighborhoods, those houses is up in the way millions. I mean, you can Google, 98122, different area codes, where I'm from. And you can go look at the outskirts of those areas, and those houses way back in the day, 40, 50 years ago, were 20, 30,000, $40,000 houses. You know what I'm saying? They worth $2 million now. Okay. $60,000 house worth $1.5 million now. So with that bit of time, a lot of white people were able to put their kids through college, do a lot of things that we weren't able to do. And I get black people that still don't understand the impact of that. And we didn't get that. We didn't feel that. They felt that. We didn't feel that. So a lot of white people will feel some type of regret and feel like I wouldn't say they need to give back, but they feel a little sympathetic and feel sorry for the way that their people treated some of the black people, because they're able to get to know some black people, and we're not so bad after all. You know what I'm saying? I met white people, some of them aren't so bad after all, right? Everybody doesn't know how the system runs. Everybody's not the elite. So we got to understand the difference between the elite and just regular people that's up in this damn rat race with us anyway, and they are neighbors, and we got to live in, amongst each other anyway. So we don't want to get on the race thing. I just think that she feels a little the opposite of sympathetic. She kind of wants to I think she's in denial about the whole thing. So she's going to find.
Is it wrong for her to have her opinion? No.
Well, no, I don't think it's wrong. But
it is what it is.
Opinion and being delusional, that's two things. But no, it's she can have her opinion. Like I said, I come in my office, I roll up my trees, and I push the button, I go live, right? You know what I'm saying? And whatever comes out of it, if it's a good stream or if I get 100,000 subscribers or if I get rich off of it, it's pretty much a guy just in his doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? So I salute everybody that's doing their thing. She had to grow this thing some kind of way. She's able to employ all these type of people. I saw heard about some of the numbers and stuff that's going on, and she getting it in. My boy Lamont Grant in the building. Salute, fam.
Hold on 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you want that on? Okay, I'm sorry, my producer is
I got the link in the chat if y'all want to pop up.
He's upset with my audio. Okay, are you done? All right, thank you. He's the best though, actually, but
That's what's up. Shout out to the producer.
yeah.
Like
No, so I grew up.
Let me get in this chat. Let me give out some of these
the
wrenches.
Chicago suburbs, about 45 minutes away from the city.
Okay.
And my dad owned.
I'm hearing myself. It wasn't like that. Before. Now I hear myself twice. So he did something. wrong.
I'm gonna tell him to come back. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I think he got it.
He sabotaged the set and bounced.
Yeah, I think he thought he was fixing it, but I don't think he did.
But go ahead. I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
Okay, is that better?
One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Is that better?
No. I'm still hearing myself.
How about now?
No.
Put a 1 in the chat if you're here for the Growth of Dr. Hood Network and you need a wrench.
Audio back.
It's echoing.
Put a 1 in the chat. I got you.
Shout out to Steph Colonel.
Yeah. Something with the Zoom.
Shout out to Jamison Hayes.
Let me speed it up. They slow
After
walk.
college, I sold copiers. It was absolutely horrible. I hated that job. And then I quit that. I had one TikTok go viral when I was working that.
Wait a minute, because so she's going over her little resume.
Did you have that influence in your life when you were younger, or was this later on?
Got you, Doris.
I mean, maybe a bit like being on teams. I would say there's probably more like maybe in college more, maybe not high school. It depends. Like I would say there's more black girls on my basketball team than volleyball.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, not a ton. I would say I grew up around mostly white people.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, he asked her if she
come off to me like, like just a white girl, right? Like a typical white girl. So I'm trying to like.
Hold on. So how because I missed that part. So he asked her basically, because I heard that part earlier. Has she been in proximity of blacks? Has she lived around blacks? Has she been around our people? Right. And she didn't. And she wants to talk about some of the girls that were on her select volleyball team or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I think that was a definite no. You don't have to say, oh, well, I know one black dude, he works at the grocery store or he, pumps my gas. Like, come on, you don't live around blacks, okay, to really know inside and what goes on and what we talk about at dinner time and a little bit about our culture.
They said she dated one though.
Did she?
Yeah, I guess her last dude was a black dude.
Oh yeah, okay. I mean, she don't get no cool points for that, but,
right, sure, but
yeah,
she might have sat at a table with a family or two.
I mean, I think it's important. I think it's important for us to sit at the table with white people. I think it's important for them to, sit at the table with us because bottom line, we definitely come from different cultures for the most part. I mean, there's some blacks that, let's say before, school, you're always going to have the school thing because we were bused. We grew up in the central area and we were bused to the suburbs to go to school a lot of the times. So we would see a lot of white kids and, different stuff like that. But just walking through the hood, I wasn't seeing too many white people until like the year 2000.
No,
then they started popping up. They was buying more houses in the neighborhood.
Like 2010.
2010? Nah, shit. 2010, it was damn near gentrified by then.
We seen them coming through with the skateboards. Come on Medgar Evers.
When they started coming through the hilltop.
Man, about 15, 16.
2015, 16, that late?
Yeah, I mean, you had your, the regular ones that grew up around us, but
Right.
the ones that didn't grow up, when you start seeing them walking their dogs down the street and all that, yeah, about 15, 16.
Yeah. You're right. When they start doing that, them Dalmatians start to pop up like, damn, is that a goddamn Dalmatian? What the
I ain't with
fuck?
Dalmatian.
What
They're
the
walking
hell?
the street with the little dogs.
So we don't, it's we right next to each other. We right in this America, this thing we call America, but we don't know each other, So I think it's important to intermix and just to learn. If it's just for learning purposes only, I think it's important to intermix and get to know people, man. You know what I'm saying? Stop living in a box, man. Every race has something positive to that you can benefit off of. The blacks, that got shit that you can benefit off no matter what it is, coaching, whatever it is, right? The whites got shit that they can do if it's jobs or whatever, and I don't want to say one thing for one race and not the other, because I think everybody has a lot to bring to the table. So Pearl should know that by now. I think she's had enough time to think about some of her comments and everything. My thing is, how are we holding a 26-year-old white girl to a standard in this space? We're talking about relationships, so she's gonna be the savior. She's gonna be for all the incels.
No, say what
For
you
all the
said.
incels out there.
Say how we gonna hold her to a standard that we don't hold ourselves.
That too.
Say it.
That too.
Right. Okay.
That too.
Yeah, let's keep it real.
That too. But it's like, damn, I mean,
Right.
how is she gonna save you? If you can't date, you don't know what's going on. How the fuck is she gonna save you? She's a damn white girl. And she's only 26. I don't want no date. I'm sorry. If there's some dating advice, guys, on YouTube, I don't want no dating advice from a 26-year-old. I don't think a 26-year-old knows.
Qualified.
I don't think he knows everything at that age.
Right.
I don't. Now you could be fly doing your thing, but the bottom line is, at 26, you probably haven't went through that much adversity, right? And as a man, you go through shit. We go through shit with relationships, ups and downs, mental health, different things that you go through, and trying to figure it out. And then if you're going to take all your advice from a girl like this, I think you deserve to get duped. There's the thing called the Black Manosphere. I'm learning a lot more about that. I've only been in this space. I haven't been in this space before, let's say, 2021. 2021 is when I came around. 2022, I started making some videos early 2022, just trying to get it going. I told you Kevin Samuels got my page deleted. He got my page deleted. And for all you guys that's talking about, he's trying to get some clout. He's trying to get some clout. I mean, go check it out right there, bro. So I had a Dr. Hood channel that actually was doing a lot better than this. My numbers was up. My numbers was up, fam. The channel got deleted, and now here we go. So I don't want to beat a dead horse, but it's like, come on, we can't hold a 26-year-old white woman to a higher standard than we hold ourselves. Right. There ain't nothing she could do and come in here and do nothing. I've been in this manosphere space, although I'm not self-proclaimed red pill, although I think red pill was a lot of common sense. It's a lot of stuff. Like, I knew in the 5th grade I wasn't going to give a girl my fucking lunch money and be a fucking simp. I knew it, yeah. I was doing some reactions. To some of the content, and I was trying to go in. I had a video that did like 100K in like a day. So I guess either one of his minions or somebody found the video, and he went to my channel like, oh shit, who is this? Dr. Hood. I thought I had it popping. You know what I'm saying? And then I wake up the next day, or later on that day, to check on my views and see what was going on, because I think I got about 600 subs in one day. I mean, about these subscribers, they're not that easy to come by. It's not, you don't just wake up, and you just got 1 million. Like, they're hard to come by. I seen guys take years to get just 1,000. It's a lot of work that goes into it. So this manosphere space, for her to just come in like that, like Snoop Dogg and Corrupt in the New York video, and just kicking down buildings and shit, it shows to some of the gatekeepers. And I don't want to talk shit, because there's a lot of dudes that they really banging that manosphere shit, and they take this shit seriously. This is a space that brings men together, and it branches off, even though it's turned into some SBE type of thing, shame, blaming, and explaining. It's turned into that, but at first it was about self-improvement, a man getting about his purpose and being the best version of himself. It wasn't necessarily about blaming women. So it's turned into a circus. And when you got a circus, you get a bunch of clowns. When anytime you got a circus, you can't have a circus without clowns, right? So you get all these clowns that don't know shit about dating, and it gets bad. So salute to the people that are really about the manosphere and what it really is supposed to be. And my job is to come in and kind of make my way in, because I don't owe anybody anything. I don't owe no loyalty to whatever I say. I can't offend people I don't know.
So
right? I'm not
hey, so
wired up like that.
So are we saying the manosphere is full of clowns, niggas that don't know what they're talking about?
You said what? I was reading the comment. What'd you say?
I said, so are we saying like the manosphere is full of niggas that don't know what they're talking about?
Well, the majority.
The majority.
I mean, a lot of dudes, they talk talking points. I can get, like, let's say I just listened to this shit. Let's say I didn't know shit, right? If I listen to this shit for 3 or 4 months, I can regurgitate a whole bunch of shit that I heard.
Basically, right? Like taking a night class.
Well, look at Pearl. Somebody had a video of her, and I don't know the white guy that she took the content from, but she word for word had like at least 15 questions that she asked her panel. Word for word, it's the same exact damn shit as what this white guy was asking the questions on his panel. So she's just like, okay, I got this shit. This is shit's cookie cutter. I can just roll out some goddamn dough. Give me a rolling pin. Roll out some fucking dough. Okay. Get me a little background and, a little panel with some people that will come up in here. No matter if it's for $50, you want to come. If I give everybody $100 at the door to come sit around, you're going to make money off the stream. You got 1.4 million subscribers. You're going to be making money. We're talking about 20, 30,000 a month. Some of the people that work for her or got contracts under her. So they eating. She was alluding to one of the ladies didn't have any subscribers at all. Now she's at 40,000. I mean, that's not easy to do. So she's getting to the money. It's not hard to generate and do what she's doing.
She put in the work, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, she did. I only have one thing, and it's with us.
Right.
Because people are saying she hijacked the manosphere. People are saying that she came in right after Kevin Samuels, because everybody was looking for the next Kevin Samuels. Okay. Right. And she came in, and I guess that's when her shit shot up. Because some people know, because they've been in these spaces since 2016. And, I've been hearing different times and dates when different guys came into these spaces. So she kind of came through and tried to hijack it, or people are saying that she hijacked it because she's getting all the clout right now, and you still got important members to this manosphere still kind of struggling under 10,000 streams, under 5,000, subs, under 5,000, people with 2,000 or 3,000 still that been here since 2016, 2015.
That goes back to why we ain't supporting. That got something to do with it too.
Well, the presentation got to be good, man.
Yeah,
you can't
right.
just give me, you ain't gonna just buy no goddamn Michael Jordans if they just gonna put it in the goddamn plastic bag and tell you to get the fuck out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, but when they came out with that motherfucking suitcase, right? So the presentation, and she has a great presentation. So I'm a type of guy where even if I don't like you, I'll still look at what you're doing and be like, you know what, that's smart. Damn, that's cool. How can I incorporate that into what I'm doing? You know, that's how you grow. So you got to take the hater shades off, and sometimes you got to just take notes and learn from somebody, even if they don't like you, or if you don't like them, right?
Right.
Again, I'm not, up to date on some of these things here, but
Yeah.
So what college did you go to, if you don't mind me asking?
It was called Elmhurst College. It's like a small school right by Chicago.
And what'd you study?
Economics and business administration.
Oh wow.
And then I almost minored in political science too, but I got lazy. There's like one class I didn't finish, and I just dropped it my last semester. I didn't care anymore.
I think Pearl smoked weed. What you think?
Oh, I think she's high right now.
She smoked some weed or some edibles or something. Of course, it's not professional to do it on camera. I get that, but I think she smoked weed.
Yeah. Okay. How old are you?
I'm 26.
26. Okay. So college isn't that's about 4 years ago, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So the YouTube thing, was this during college or after?
See, she doesn't even want to answer that. She doesn't even want to answer that. She's kicks. I don't blame her for nothing, right? But she didn't want to really touch on that because it's like, wait a minute. So you ain't really lived shit. He's looking at her like, so you don't even have no credentials at all, do you? And the way he interviewed,
he's piecing her together.
Man, listen, man,
he's piecing. I can tell
this boy's great.
He's piecing her together right now because he's about to come back like, but you said this earlier.
I did YouTube. I tried to work for a lot of media companies actually after college. None of them would take me. Can you imagine? I was like, why? But yeah, I had no experience, so fair. But I know I worked in sales for 2 years after college. I sold copiers. It was absolutely horrible. I hated that job. And then I quit that. I had one TikTok go viral when I was working that job. And so what I decided was I was going to quit my job and move to England and do a year program where I could get my master's degree and hopefully get a pro volleyball contract. And my goal was to make enough money from YouTube that I could just cover. Because pro volleyball doesn't pay a lot. I was like, if I could just make like $2,000 a month on YouTube, like I could live okay. Because then that with the volleyball thing.
And now she's eating.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So that's how you got to the UK.
Yeah. So I moved about 1.5 years ago to London.
Mm-hmm.
And at that point, I had a pretty big TikTok following because I should say I quit my job and then COVID happened. So I was like unemployed for a year. So I focused like mainly on TikTok in that year. And I did YouTube.
So this white woman, and she's talking about being submissive and everybody that, and listen, do what you want to do. If you're on YouTube, you're trying to make a living and all this shit. But here's this white woman supposed to be in school studying political science or, whatever the fuck she went to school for, right? She has a time to take a year off to do TikToks and shit, right? Like to me, now to a young person, that might seem like the route to go. But for me, that seems like some fucking dead end bullshit, right? Like how can you possibly?
Because
Okay, so if a girl gets on her show and they're talking about, yeah, so what do you want to do after college, or what do you want to do, and the girl says, oh, I just want to take a year off and do TikToks, right?
Hey, but her dad's a millionaire though,
Okay,
so she could do that. She said it out of her mouth. Her parents are millionaires.
wow.
So, she could take a year or two off, go to Europe and F off.
Mm. So she's just detached from the whole struggle part of life.
She went for. I've seen a couple of her interviews. She went to Catholic school, and yeah, she don't know. She don't know the struggle or none of that. She don't know black people's plight or none of that.
YouTube too, but it was like more TikTok. And then I moved to London, and then I started the show about like about 4 to 5 months after I was in London.
So wait, hold on. What were you doing on TikTok?
Oh my gosh, I did so much stuff. I'm like very scatterbrained, and I have a lot of interests. So I did house tour stuff. I did family TikToks like with my siblings. I almost got on national TV for relationship quizzes. I had 10,000 people take a quiz that you could send to your ex, and it was called Why Did We Break Up? And like you could send it to your ex. And I had 10,000 people take that. I ran out of Google storage space actually. And I also did like a quiz you could send to your side chick. I did a quiz you could send, like I did all these different like relationship quizzes. I did rejection therapy, where like every day you go out and try to get rejected.
So she's just a practical joker, and she came into the black manosphere, or I don't even think she's even in the black manosphere. I maybe somebody
She's in the manosphere, man.
Okay. Well, somebody let me know, because I just think she got panels. Yeah, there's black people in the UK and where she does her shit, but I don't normally see her show geared and based for black people. I don't. Now, if there's a show, let me know. You guys can email me, Dr. Hood near you, all of that, and let me know. Or if you put it in the chat, I'll take a look at it. Okay, or come up. I got the link down there. You guys can pop up if you got anything you want to add. But I just don't see her as making videos. Yeah, she might do it, but she kind of clears her ass by having other ethnicities on the panel, Like there's white guys there, girls, Asians, Mexicans, and East Indians. I saw it all, right?
So just because we're the majority that's watching her, that means that she just does.
How do we know that? How do we know that?
Right.
How do we know who's the majority?
We don't.
I need more answers before I
make a judgment, right? Yeah, to say that she's.
I just want to be logical. That's all. I just want to wake up every day and be logical. That's all. I don't want nothing else.
I know she's. I don't know about the black manosphere, but she's with the manosphere, and there's a white manosphere too. So. There's a white manosphere. I just seen Asian dude do shows like that and all that.
Well, the blacks embraced her, and when she was going on her little shit, I was watching it. Thanks, Gail, for dropping that link. Appreciate you, sister. I was watching her when she was getting some steam, and I ain't gonna lie, man. A lot of the black content creators were kissing her fucking ass.
Yeah,
they were kissing her ass
because she came in and smooth talk.
It was just pearly things, all this shit, and she was supposed to be the savior that teaches women how to be feminine, and everybody wanted a girl like Pearl. No, yeah, she only a 5, but
she came in and pimped the black male manosphere. That's what she did. She came in. Hey, baby. Yeah. Go get daddy his money. she, she came in. She came in with the sweet talk. Yeah. Yeah. She told them niggas to go pick strawberries. Yeah.
She done grifted her way to the top.
Yeah, hey,
But I mean, with a space so vulnerable, come on, how can dudes be so stupid?
Now, right? I was about to say, bro, we're not about to play the victim. You know, we know, we know what's in these spaces, man. There's a whole bunch of infiltrating simps, cats that are mad at black women because they wasn't picking them or choosing them. So now they got some money and think that they're the man, and now they want to get back at her. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of that out here.
Yeah,
you know. So Beholder the Pale White Horse came through, and this was like their Jesus. She came through.
White female Jesus, huh?
A white female Jesus. She came through and was pimping.
I really had to take a step back because I was like, wait a minute,
right.
This shit is kind of nuts because they was all over it.
Man, I was really on how she just how I seen her at a couple of thousand subscribers to she just boosted up to 100, 200. I said,
O'Shea tagged her in over 40 videos recently. Nah, for sure. They're giving her air. They're giving her air.
That's I ain't hip. What we talking about?
Oh, this Just Pearly thing. We got Hotep Jesus did a interview with her. She was talking about a few talking points. She was talking about reparations, where in her stance, she doesn't think blacks are deserved anything. Okay, but I can't blame her for thinking that. She ain't black.
Right.
Her parents ain't black. Her grandparents ain't black. We got to feel sorry for ourselves, bruh.
Right.
We can't expect other races to feel some type of way about us. That's my thing.
Let's just think about it like this: if we were in their shoes and they were in our shoes, we want to.
Well, man, me personally, bro, I don't talk to reparations shit. It's not gonna happen. There's too many diluted black folks. White people start getting that shit.
Right.
They got black. They got black in them.
I mean, people that might not know, but the white people, they were getting that native money. There's plenty of white people getting that goddamn native
$5 Indians.
Yeah, natives.
They're gonna be $5 black people.
Man, natives were darker than all of us on this podcast. Natives are dark. The original ones, anyway. These ones, like if you go over west of the bridge, all them little natives, them was white natives, bro. You wouldn't even be able to tell. You would think they was. You would think they was white people.
The natives with the real natives were hella black.
Yeah.
They came in with the $5 Indians.
No, the Spanish came over here. There's a period of time they don't tell you about that they just was they made Mexicans means mixed people. So the Spanish came over here with basically fucking pillaging, creating mixed people. You know what I'm saying? Mexicans. They don't want to call themselves that, but that's what it means. That's why they changed themselves to Latinos. Not to get into that, but that's what made them light skinned is the Spanish. Spanish is fucking them. Spanish
doing something. So like I went door to door in rich neighborhoods asking for a job. Got one in a day. It was so easy. I was like, I didn't want it though. I just rejected it.
You see? So I mean, I don't know how it just shows the expertise and the type of guys that are occupying all these subs in this space. Like somebody this cheesy, she running around looking for a job. She got the job, didn't even want the job. Ain't been through shit. So how the fuck she gonna tell you how to keep a fucking relationship or how to be submissive and she's rich as fuck?
With no man.
She don't want
That's
no man,
the funny
probably.
part.
She want to do TikToks and shit. She 20 something. She want to do TikToks.
How she gonna tell women how to be with a man and she ain't got one?
Women, I don't know, bro. If you single now, bro, it's probably hard as hell for you. These bitches stupid.
This is what's going on in this space. A whole bunch of people that ain't real relationships trying to tell other people how to be in relationships.
Right.
This don't make no sense to me. Ain't nobody married. Ain't nobody nothing.
Hey, Squidly, why it always sound like you on the toilet, girl?
Who you talking to?
You. Niggas, you always sound like you taking a dump.
Who you talking to? Me? No, man. All this polygamy, man. My nose is stuffy. It's horrible.
No, I ain't even been hip, bro. If you see me, bro, I've been kind of real busy. Got to some paper. My job is a different time. Got me tired and shit. You know, you got to get up earlier than he was getting up, doing shit.
Def Chef in the building, my brother.
Man, what else, Chef? Pull up.
And then I did. Oh my gosh, I could like go on and on. I did relationship content with like the boyfriend I had at the time too. I did a lot of stuff.
Okay, so TikTok is really your first, opportunity to like become a content creator, I guess.
Yeah, I started on TikTok, but they banned me.
See, he's looking like, damn, I put so much preparation and hard work at this shit. And your ass just bamboozle. Latoya. Man, hoodwinked. I'm telling you.
Play.
Yeah, they took it away. I almost had 1 million on TikTok and then they took it. I was like, no. Why? Why, God?
She gonna teach you guys how to get some vagina. She gonna teach you guys. Good luck. Listen, good luck. I'm not going to the vagina class. I already know what I need to know about vagina, right? But for you guys that don't know, she's gonna be there to coach you and to let you know what it's really about. And you can see her personality right here that she's still wet behind the ear.
Right.
And it's all fairness. If I was 26 years old, fuck, I'm wet behind the ear too, bro. Let's be honest. Even 8 years after that, let's say 24 to 34. 26 to 34. You know a shitload more about women from when you was 26 to 34, bro. Okay. At 26, you probably didn't give a fuck. The reality.
I wonder what age demographic is really watching her.
That's a great question. That's a great question.
Do you attribute your success
where's
to
her
that?
viewers coming from?
Right.
On TikTok?
Yeah, like did you take a course or did you study other popular creators? How did you figure that whole thing out?
I would just say repetition. I'm not the most patient individual in the world, so if I'm bad at something, I just do it 1 million times till I get good. So I posted like 1 million videos a day, just like trying to get good at TikTok, and then, yeah. But my audience wasn't very good on TikTok because I was too random. Like I had too much random stuff, so it just wasn't like the best audience anyway. So
yeah. Interesting. Okay. So
it was mostly women though back then. No one believes me. It was like 80% women. They all hate me on TikTok now, but they like swapped.
You're saying previously your audience was mostly women?
Yeah, it was like 80% women.
Hey, this dude, man, he could be a goddamn detective, man. This dude, man, he is very clever with his approach in the way he like he'll put her in a corner, but he'll help her out of the corner just so she can get back comfortable again. And he knows his selection of questions, so he's breaking it down. So basically, you know, when you started TikTok, you was basically all women. So I guess this is the part where she's gonna admit that most of her viewers are men now. And I don't know the answer to that, but I'm just guessing that's what's coming next.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, I guess with the type of, quizzes you were doing, that's what you would attract, right? Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of girls wanted to send quizzes to their exes, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen these quizzes before. I've probably seen one of yours. So, all right. So now we were in the UK, right? And now, what makes the transition from TikTok to YouTube?
Well, the first video I did on TikTok or on YouTube was a house tour.
Okay.
So everyone on TikTok wanted to see like a full YouTube house tour.
I think one thing that is very smart for her to do, Gail, is stay away from religion and stay away from racial shit. As a content creator now, I'm not telling people to be fake. I'm not telling people that these conversations don't need to happen, right? But because this is what it's all about. Everything was fine until she crossed that racial line. So I don't think she should do that.
So is it okay? It's okay for black people to cross the line, but with any other,
I don't know nothing about this. I don't know nothing about this chick.
When she gets to the reparations, you ain't got to know about her when she gets to talking about that, and then she alluded to Ukraine. I thought that was a little insensitive.
We cross the line all the time now. So when another group crosses the line, it's off with their heads.
Hit that button, subscribe. We're trying to get up. One thing about it, we're not gonna come up on here on no fake shit. This is one of the realest channels you ever gonna go to. We real up here. So, and we will not do some fake shit to please anyone. We'll take the backlash if it comes. If we're doing something that's wrong or we say something, we'll address it. I always leave a link. One thing, I ain't hiding from nobody. Somebody want to come up, if they know me personally and want to tell it like it really is, or if they think that I got something to hide, the link's always there. You can come up and just to say hi, just to say hi and that you're joining in with the show and this is where you're calling from, and you happy to be here, and then you could just go back to the chat if you want. It's open like that. I think that's important because when you're talking, it's important to open it up so you can get different point of views of everything. So we can, by the end of it, even though it might start off a little rocky, like right now it's getting a little rocky, we can hopefully smooth things out. I've seen even on my panels where it's really, really heated, but people kind of balance out and agree to disagree. And what I'm saying, we all learn a little bit a perspective of how somebody thinks, because basically the disagreement, and somebody said they don't like how the black community falls out over small disagreements. Somebody in the chat, I can't remember, but it's true, and we need to understand that it's just a disagreement. We don't need to fall out, and you learn about other people. Like if you disagree with me and I take a certain stance, you're learning the stance and you're learning why I think like that. Why do men tend to don't want a woman with a high body count? I mean, we can go through that. And some people might think it's ridiculous and, oh man, why he say that? I'm not going to subscribe. Oh, he's on some bullshit. But when I give you the 3 reasons of why I don't want that, or why I don't feel comfortable dealing with a chick like that, then you might hear my explanation and feel me instead of chewing my head off for just saying it. You know what I'm saying? So
we did that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what got me monetized. Then I did rap reactions. So it'd be like whitest girl on earth reacts to like Pooh Shiesty or whatever. And that was good. My ex-boyfriend actually thought of that because he was listening to one of those songs and he just thought it was funny because I didn't know like what the words like meant in it. Like I can't remember. It was like some word in the song. A steppa? I don't.
wow. she I don't know, man. She seems really bright in some other interviews, but right now, and she's very good at playing dumb.
She looks hella high right now. Look at her eyes. She looks lit.
I don't remember what it was. It was some word I'd never heard, and he thought it was hilarious. So then he had me react to it, and then someone sent me. Then I started doing like reactions in general. Someone sent me Kevin Samuels, and I was just like the biggest Kevin Samuels fan. So I was getting so sick of like the rap music stuff because honestly, I'm not that big into rap. I like country. So then when he sent me Kevin Samuels, I was just so interested in his content. I loved him. So then yeah, that just took off. And then
so hold on. You did the house tour. Channel got monetized. How many subscribers at this point would you say?
Like 2,000 maybe.
Oh, okay. So nothing too big. No. All right.
But my RPM was so much better off of that house tour. Oh my gosh. It was I forgot what it was, but it was stupid. Yeah.
So she had a couple thousand before Kevin. Before she met Kevin or found Kevin on the YouTube. She's over 1.5 million now, 1.4 million now. Okay. And let's say the last few months, she probably jumped 400K. I mean, her shit's going up. I wouldn't be surprised if it was sitting at 2 million by the end of the year.
It's like crazy, the RPM from like women versus men.
So walk me through this content of reacting to rap videos. How do you do that? What does that look like?
It would just be music videos. I mean, they're still up on my channel. What
would you do to the music video? Would you be dancing or what?
No, it would just be me interpreting the lyrics. So I did one that went viral was like Sosa. So I would just say like, I'm trying to remember. It was like, he would say like, these bitches love Sosa, and I'd be like, who is Sosa? Like who is, like I don't know, what does Sosa stand for? And like people just thought it was funny, like and I would like they would just have certain things in it, and I would just talk about it.
Okay.
It's just make fun of the shit, basically. Right. Make fun of the shit. Hey. Listen, I make fun of country songs all the time, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you just got to know what arena you're in, I would say. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. So she making fun of the rap songs. She had 2,000 subs before Kevin Samuels. I'm just trying to get down to it. I said we're going to dissect this, strategically, cut things up into small pieces, and, we're dissecting right now.
The naive white girl bit, I guess, is what's happening here, reacting to black culture. Your ex was black?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Because the interwebs is saying you're into black guys.
I mean, my last boyfriend was, but I mean, I don't know.
So
I don't really discriminate. I don't know.
Oh, okay. But you don't prefer black men over other types of men?
It doesn't really matter to me.
Okay. Would you date another black guy?
Yeah, I would.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Just trying to draw some connections here, trying to make sense of the story here. So now we're at YouTube, we're making these hip hop videos. What happens next?
Then someone sent me Kevin Samuels to react to.
Right. And then you started doing Kevin Samuel reactions, right?
Yeah. Because
somebody sent you Kevin. So why would they send you out of all people Kevin Samuels to react to? Why? I don't get it. I don't get that.
At this point, I was so sick of the rap stuff anyway, because I'm more of a country fan.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, someone sent me Kevin Samuels, and I just loved Kevin. Like, I was the biggest fan. I thought his stuff was great. I think he's like one of the best YouTubers ever of all time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and so what happened after that? What happened after the Kevin Samuels? What was your next? I guess.
I started reacting to just like Manosphere stuff. Rollo Tomasi, I was also a really big fan of.
Okay, yeah, I know Rollo.
Yeah, like I think he's literally a genius.
Yeah.
I just kind of followed what interested me, so I just was really interested in like the Manosphere stuff.
Now you're in this black Manosphere. Well, I don't know the Rollo Tomasi that maybe he's not black, but you know, she clearly shows a fascination with Mr. Samuels. Right. So, I mean, you know, it is what it is. When I first saw Kevin Samuels, I don't know if I was more drawn in by his actual content or the reaction that he was stirring up. Like he was stirring up a lot of shit. And there was a lot of women on my news feed on Facebook, and they were upset, you know, about some of the stuff that he was saying. So I was like, well, you know, one day I was at the house and I was like, damn, what was that name that somebody was saying, you know, they were going off. And I actually had to go back to my Facebook, look on the girl's page and go down her feed and find the name Kevin Samuels. Cause I didn't have anything to do. I said, man, I ain't doing shit, man. Let me pop this guy in. And I popped it in. And I think it was more of the reaction that show was getting that drew me into it more. So you got to understand, man, when you watch people and do, you know, if you don't like something, you really don't want to bring attention to it. You don't want to give it air. Just like O'Shea Duke Jackson, I don't know what he's trying to do. He's not going to sink her ship by him making 10s and 20 videos about her every day. I mean, her subscriber count's rising, you know. So I don't know. I don't think that's a very good strategy. If you don't like someone, I think you should just don't give them the time of day. Don't waste your breath on them.
And then what happened next? Then I went to London, and I thought London was so cool because everyone in London, like that was the most diverse place I'd ever lived. And what was cool about London was like I could meet someone from Italy and from Spain, and like the cultures would just be so freaking different. And it was so cool. And I just thought it'd be so cool to bring everyone in a room and like talk about relationships, which is something like everyone, no matter what culture you're from, has in common. So
well, that's what Fresh and Fit was doing. If I'm not mistaken. What up, Chef?
What's up? Hey, so I just heard you say something profound. Okay. You was talking about motherfuckers who you don't like, letting them rent space in your head. You know who specialize in that shit?
Who?
Niggas. Black folks. If you want black people to talk about something on a consistent basis, find something they don't like. We take a special interest in things we don't like.
Right.
Right? Wow. Like, bro, think about this. When Trump became president, motherfuckers, especially niggas, was pushing the line of, we need to talk about the current president. Now that Trump ain't the president, all these motherfuckers do is talk about Trump. And they'll get mad at you if you say, I don't want to talk about this dude. Let's talk about some new problems. But we hate him, so we infatuated with him, right? And anything we hate, that's what we talk about. We talk about racism more than we do liberation. We love racism more. We don't really want to be free, my nigga. What we gonna do? What we gonna complain about? If we actually free. I love my people, bro, but sometimes I gotta give us this work. And you know what? I'm guilty of this shit too.
Right.
I do what niggas do. I might not do it as much, but I do it. I ain't no different. So if a knowledgeable nigga is like that, what you think lost niggas is doing?
Niggas don't want to leave the crib. They don't want to leave mama house.
You feel me? Like, man, look, here be the thing. Really, all we be wanting is like new slave masters. Like, we don't really want off the plantation. Just give me a slave master that could do the Dougie. Give him a bitch, like maybe she got a big booty or she hot sauce in her bag. We're real simple.
Not do the Dougie.
Oh, bro. Hey, we love white boys that could dance.
Right.
Right? Oh, you could be a white boy who been on record saying racist ass shit. All we want to know, what your Dougie look like. You're back in. See, we don't have nothing to offer but the cookout. We never invite nobody anywhere but the cookout. That's all we got.
Right.
We can't get you to no money. We can't get you no real opportunity. We can't be business partners. Hey, a nigga could run into a homeless white person. We might call him a crackhead, but we won't call him broke. Because one thing we understand, just because a white person look broke and live broke don't mean they actually are. One thing we know, a nigga might live in a mansion and might not have a dime.
Right.
So all this shit makes sense, right? If we want to give a white girl attention, all she got to do is rub us the wrong way. All of a sudden, we talking about it.
Where you from, Chef? Latoya asked, where this guy coming
Man, I'm from Seattle, Washington, baby, Central District.
Seattle in the building.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, district.
She thought you was from Cali. Like he came in all passionate.
This Seattle. We angry over here, man. Latoya, we angry niggas in Seattle. Yeah. We upset.
Dr. Hood's from Seattle too, y'all.
Yes,
Dr.
sir.
Hood's from Seattle. We live from Seattle.
Yep,
Washington,
and so is Rehab Pookie.
Yeah, you already know.
We in this hole.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys subscribe to the channel. We got plenty of content. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all, I can't force y'all, but subscribe to the channel. We're gonna pop up every now and then. We got the Topper Hill show too. This Topper Hill show.
Is Topper Hill out here right now?
It's cracking. Topper Hill's in the building right now. What's up, Topper?
Yes, sir.
What's up, my boy?
When we going back? When you going back up? When you gonna do the show, Topper? The people in the audience want to know when you doing the show, bro. What's up? You gonna get on some type of
my schedule is in the evening, man. I gotta do it in the evening, man.
Evenings.
Yeah.
So you guys got to subscribe to the channel, man. We got plenty of content. It's the Dr. Hood Network. We got plenty of shit coming. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man,
just trying to get it going
with your chest, man.
Oh man, we got this. Let me see. Somebody made a okay. So she was on Kevin Samuels' panels. She watched him frequently. She knew the ropes. The problem was no one paid attention to her until it was too late. And once Kevin passed, she took over. Now I see that right there. I didn't know that she was on his panels and stuff though. That would be interesting to maybe go back and get one of those videos that she was on and maybe do some type of reaction to that. You know what I'm saying? You guys let me know if that'll be something that you guys want to check out. But let me get this. And then Chef from Seattle, Washington, man. It's a lot of flavor in your ear. Okay.
Hey, just so y'all know, man, we had the second active chapter of the Black Panthers. We had Black Panthers before a lot of these spots, man. Before LA, before Chi-Town. We was the second spot, the Dixon brothers. I know them all, the Dynasties. So just to give you an overview, we come from that. Like the neighborhood we was raised in, the Black Panther headquarters was there. When we was kids, they still was doing.
Well, Elmer Dixon stayed right across the street from me on 19th and Jefferson.
Come on, man.
Right across the street. I saw that man every single day.
You beat me to it. I was just about to say, Dr. Hood literally stayed on the same block.
Well, no, right across the street. Like literally right across the street.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, we in here, man. We in here, man. We got some shit for y'all. Just be patient with us. We got this.
So yeah, then I did that, and then the show took off, and that's how I got here. Sort of. I will say the first video that took off was I showed my friend the red pill for the first time. That was before the show, but yeah.
Right. Okay. So this video that you're talking about went viral. The red pill one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What was that one about?
It was showing my friend a Jordan Peterson video.
Salute, Nightish.
You red pilled somebody
Appreciate
off
it, fam.
Jordan Peterson video?
Well, sort of. I mean, Jordan Peterson's not red pill, but it was talking about the pay gap. So a lot of people, like, it's hard because people use red pill in so many different ways.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But I was more talking about, like, we're told the pay gap is one thing, but it's another. And so what I found was, like, there would be girls that to me were so logical, but they just believed this stuff that, like, just wasn't true. And so I sat my friend down and I showed her Jordan Peterson, and it was like an hour video, and it's like a 2.5 hour reaction of me just like breaking down why as a woman you're not oppressed.
Is it like, I mean,
it's
not
kind of
like
cool for the audience because they can see in real time, like,
the alarm on?
kind of like people's minds changing about certain issues. So it was first Jordan Peterson, and then it became a whole series of like showing her either red pill or conservative like media, basically. And then you'd either, it wasn't just her, like I would just bring girls from the show like back, and then like if there's someone in the show that maybe was kind of in the middle or had like was, I don't know, undecided about a certain issue, I would like show them a video and just see how their mind would change. Or not.
So this was like the I guess some sort of feminist chick. Or just
This
sort
girl,
of influenced by it.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. It's a lot of that going around.
Hey, one of the questions on this, I want the chat. Put a one in the chat. No, just yes or no. Simple yes or no. Is Pearl a racist? Is Pearl a racist? Is she racist?
Yes. They inherently racist. It don't be on purpose. It's just ingrained in the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's malicious. I ain't saying she got the mind of a grand dragon, but I'm pretty sure if we go down your bloodline, some of them teachings, you feel me, is right there in you. Because if it wasn't there, you couldn't be so. Some of your dialogue wouldn't be that flagrant, right? The things that you said about Black people who were marginalized and enslaved, like, man, it wasn't that bad. Man, come on, dog. You see, you would never tell a woman if she's in an abusive relationship, the abuse wasn't that bad, but you'll tell Black people what we dealt with wasn't that bad. And we got a nigga named Hotep Jesus interviewing her, right? And so this is why niggas like rehabilitated Pookie don't respect Hoteps, right? See, I'm a Hotep, but it's hard to respect them niggas when we do shit like this. Now, I don't know if he really practiced my eye, none of that.
Wait a minute. I didn't see nothing this dude did wrong.
He didn't do nothing.
Man, he shouldn't even be. Man, he shouldn't even be bringing.
Hold up, we gotta handle this.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, motherfucker, I'm gonna handle it. What do you want me to do? Nigga, let's handle it. What the fuck? Yeah. I understand. Yeah, exactly. So what? What the fuck? Handle it.
Yeah, we gotta handle this shit, man.
I like that.
Man, we gotta start holding.
Handle this shit.
We gotta start holding these disloyal niggas accountable. Shit. Hey, I bet you this. I bet you she wouldn't have one of you niggas up on her platform with all the shit you talk about white folks. She'll never put you on the platform. And y'all ain't even that bad.
I don't really be saying, that's what I'm saying. I don't really be saying no. Well, maybe I do. Maybe you could clip me saying some shit. I don't, I was not raised that way.
What did she really say, man?
She said slavery wasn't that bad.
Hey, bro.
She said that some of the slaves have relationships with their slave owners.
If a nigga can say slavery 300 years, that sounds like a choice. Then he don't get a pass on that. She don't get a pass on this. It wasn't slavery wasn't that bad. Slavery wasn't that bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, bro. Look, bro.
Shit, let Kanye West tell it. You know,
I ain't gonna get too specific, but my family, I know our coat of arms. I know I've seen the plantation that my grandfather's side is from, and I know the story, bro. And it's not anything cute. So for her to say it wasn't that bad, like, okay, nigga, I got white in me because I got ancestors and whatever that was violated by them people, right? And within that, you telling me my great grandma or whatever happened to her, my aunties and all like that, it wasn't that bad. You know, I'm talking about, look, let's get into it. I'm talking about 12, 13-year-old girls forced to be pregnant, work in the fields with baby strapped to them. This is the story of my family. And this nigga interviewing a white bitch who would tell me what my ancestors went through wasn't that bad. No, I'm not feeling it.
Salute,
and you know what? I'm gonna keep it real. I'm getting tight right now. Niggas know me.
I ain't seen it, so I don't really know.
Man, bro, just you don't need to see it, because you gonna be just like me, amped up. Don't even worry about it. Take my word for it.
Well, nah, she said she was like, well, some blacks actually had relationships with their slave masters, you know, stuff like that. And she said
right.
Another thing that was kind of fucked up, she said blacks in the South owned slaves also. You know, when they got the opportunity, they did, and you know what I'm saying? It's just she's a little insensitive. She's a lot insensitive. But what could we expect? This is who we promoted, though.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying.
This is who we promoted her, and we wasn't doing interviews to talk about her disparaging remarks.
Yeah, how dare the term?
We were doing interviews and tagging her to boost the ratings on our videos. I did this shit. Okay, I put the hashtag Pearly Things because she was getting all the buzz at the time. And I thought maybe it would give me some type of spin-off. We got guys like the gatekeepers to this shit. They doing interviews with her on some kick it shit. That's why I give Hotep Jesus some props, because he brought the smoke that a lot of people weren't bringing when it came to her. You know.
Okay, cool. So then you start the relationship show. What's that called?
The pregame.
The pregame. I like that name. The pregame. Okay. Now there's a lot of black folks on this show, right?
Yeah.
Like predominantly black folks.
It just depends on the show. Like some shows yes, some shows no. It depends.
Because the streets are saying you built your career using the culture, so to speak, using black culture, right? Now I'm not saying use in a bad way right now. I'm just saying that, you know, you've borrowed from the culture, right? A bit, you know, with the hip hop and the Kevin Samuels, and then the people on the program.
And everything he jotted down. He's hey, Chef, you might have to give this guy a little more respect, bro.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? I don't think he's cool like you think he is.
Man, bro. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna mute up and I'm gonna just listen more. I'm gonna get out my feelings. I'm gonna stop being angry.
Yeah, because do you know this guy? Do you know this guy?
Yeah, I know this nigga. You
know this
come
nigga.
on, bro. Didn't I get Black Jesus Minister on the show? I know all of them, bro. From Sarnetta, I know them all, bro. Baba Hey Rule, Ashra Kwesi, I know all these niggas. Anyway, though, go ahead, bro.
Okay. Well, now you know the nigga. I ain't gonna argue with you now. You know the nigga. This is the first time I saw him. That's why I think it's good for you to get the reaction from Dr. Hood. Most of this shit I don't even know
this
about.
This is good. You make me think, bro.
I just met Pearl's ass not too long ago. She just popped up. Everybody was on her fucking balls. I was like, damn, this white girl. I heard her though. I liked some of the shit she was saying. She was, but I didn't know that she was still in talking points and shit because I'm not.
And she wasn't living it,
And I didn't know she took a year off from college to TikTok and shit. Shit, I couldn't. I never had the luxury to just take a year off to TikTok, right?
But definitely, mostly. I guess they're like what, UK Brits.
Make sure you guys check me out in the morning. We got the Hakimi divorce. I'm gonna be covering this one right here. Make sure you guys check me out in the morning.
UK, what is that like? I guess. Oh no, wait, African Brits. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What'd you say?
I mean, it's a mix. I would say there's a lot of UK Brits on the show, or African,
African Brits, right? Okay. So, how long was that show going?
It's been going on for a year.
Oh, it's still going on.
Yeah.
The pregame. Is that the one that Brittany Renner and Andrew Tate were on?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That was our 100th episode. Yes.
That was your 100th episode.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. It sort of reminds me of the whole Fresh and Fit type feel, where you bring people together and you ask them relationship questions. That's the vibe I'm getting here, and I think it's a great lane. We have our award show called the Grifties. Make sure y'all vote for me at grifties.com, and I think this is a good grift. This is a good grift, right? I think it's fair to say that a good portion of the content did feature African Brits, right?
Yeah, some did, some didn't. It depends on the show. I genuinely don't know. I don't take like polls of how many are showing up.
Yeah. No, I just I took a look at the channel and it seemed like a lot of African Brits was on there, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? It's nothing wrong. I think black and white people need to work together more often, and I think there's beautiful things we could build there.
Right.
So I wouldn't run from that, per se, and say that, a good portion. There's nothing wrong with saying that, right? That a good portion of your talent was African Brit, right? Is that something we can't say?
No, it's not something you can't say.
And this dude could be a lawyer, bro. This dude could be a lawyer, man, because he's got all his notes. You don't know how prepped he was for this. He could be really prepped, and your ass could really be in a real hot seat before you know it. And with this YouTube thing, everybody's watching. Everybody's wanting these apologies and stuff. And I would hate for this guy to question me about some shit that, I wasn't being truthful about. Because he'll get it out of you, man.
I would say a good portion, sure. I just don't genuinely know what percentage because I don't know.
Okay. I mean, your producer's black. He looked like an African Brit.
No, well, yeah.
Right, and that's cool. I think, like I said, I think we need.
He laughed and he tried to disarm her with the laugh. Hey, Chef, man, your boy's going in, man. I know you don't fuck with him, but
hey, bro, I'm here. I'm here, bro.
Okay, man, your boy.
I am right here.
Your boy might be on cold. That's all I'm saying.
Listen. I said I'm gonna stop being angry, brother.
Gail says she likes Hotep G's. I like this nigga.
All right, man. You know what? Like I said before. At some point, I'm wrong. At some point in every stream we do.
Oh,
right? No, straight up, right? Like, nah. So I can accept it. I can accept it.
No,
That's what we're here for. Iron still sharpens steel.
Well, no, you got to be hard on everybody that we present. You know, that's why I put it up here. I want your
Gail
honest
said, "I like
opinion.
Hotep Jesus."
Yeah, Gail like Hotep Jesus.
You bring in the funniest guests, bro. I don't care what you talk about. This show wouldn't be that without Chef.
Hey man, Chef is the glue. Come on, man.
To work together. So let's talk about. I want to talk about the business, right? We're gonna talk about the 70-30 deal and all of that. I want to go through that. I'm a business guy. I like to get to the numbers. This is between. I hadn't heard this brother until recently, Sarah Garvey, right? And the claim here is that he helped build your channel. Would you say that's fair to say? At least in some regard.
Damn, she's thinking like, should I give this nigga some credit or not?
No, she know this thing knows.
Like, damn, how do you know that?
Right.
He helped some, sure.
Do you think you would have got the buzz with or without him?
Yes, I do.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, you've had tremendous success on TikTok. You had the house tour stuff popping. Okay. How much of that? Because you said it's been a year, right? So how much of that was Sa? Was he there from the beginning, or did he come later on in the middle, or?
He came in the first couple shows, and then I think maybe he would a weekly guest, or we would do the show together from June.
So from June was like the official saying, "Hey, we're working together."
Yeah.
Oh,
roughly,
okay.
Roughly June, sometime in the summer.
So a little over 6 months we're talking about here. 6, maybe 8 months. You guys were together. I guess the breakup is recent over this. Yeah. Okay. Did you think there was any issues with your relationship with him prior to the breakup?
No, I had no idea. Everyone was shocked. To be honest, yeah.
Felt blindsided.
Yeah, very much so. I thought we were friends. I was like, dang, I guess not.
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah, I met his son too. I was like, that's okay.
I don't like to see people break up. I hope you guys mend this thing and find a way to work together. Let's talk about the numbers, right? So it's true the deal was 70-30 that was on the table, right?
There's some legal stuff going on, so I can't really go in.
What y'all think about that? Should we let interview white people, and should we, go up on panels and, this intermixing of races and talking back and forth, trying to get to know each other, or is it better to just leave it alone?
I don't really think men and women should be in these spaces together anyways, let alone one from a different racial background. You know? Can we hear?
Why y'all so quiet? What happened?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what happened? I didn't hear nothing. Y'all got real quiet.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought something happened to the stream.
Dr. Hood's off right now, so one of y'all got to talk.
Yeah. But I don't know, man. You know, they let her into space. Now everybody is mad about it. You know, what can we really do?
Man, it seems like we be having an issue when somebody want to call them the task, bro.
What you mean by that? Chef.
Y'all, man, y'all got to cook, my nigga. You guys, this dead spot is way too long. What's happening?
Oh no, I was asking you what you meant by what you just said, and then it
Where,
just keep
where?
cutting out. I'm thinking the thing is cutting out.
Okay, okay.
No, what you just said though. You hear me, Chef? Anyways, man, I don't really know too much about this chick. You know, they said they let her. You know, she was doing what she. I guess she went on the panel with some of her people and got disrespectful. Got disrespectful. Now everybody's mad about it. I mean, you know, but are people going to quit giving her attention? Because that's what it seems like. It seems like she just got more and more attention. You know, ain't nobody unsubscribing from her. She got her bag.
All right, I will touch on this real quick. Gail said, "Do you think black people should never allow white people up for interviews or on panels when they're disrespectful and insensitive to my people's plight?" Absolutely. What's there to talk about? And she's one of those, and so is Adam 22, and so is DJ Vlad. I could go down the line.
Hey, yeah. Oh yeah. Didn't I guess they were saying Adam 22 was getting canceled, or I guess he ain't doing as good. He don't got none of the black people on his show no more, or something. It always seems to fall out. You know, seems like we can't work together. They say you cutting out, Chef. Yeah, you know. I watched a little bit of Adam 22's when he had the one pimp cat on there, but it sounded like they fell out too. You know, it don't seem like we do too well together in these spaces. you know, because they think because we're in the black space, but when the white people come into black space, they gotta watch what they say in the black space. But we don't watch what we say.
No, I swear, and that's true. That's true, bro. Because I hear on panels all, and I'm not pointing the finger, bro. You know, the finger's not something I want to point, right? But I do hear it a lot. And I guess that's the way it is. I guess that's why I don't really, when people do it. You know, people do say whatever they say. That's how they feel.
Right.
I mean, you got to govern yourself accordingly to that. I mean, if you let that ruin your day, if that's what you're going to be, the police that runs around and monitor everybody, and you know, I mean, if you're going to waste your whole life on that, good luck. But black people do it a lot. You know, we say our racial slurs. We do our shit.
Right.
Now, I'm not gonna say one racial slur is worse than another, because I've looked at the white ones. You know, like honky, and you know, different ones that you could use.
They're all negative connotations.
Yeah, it's negative, but I wouldn't say, you know, the you know, where honky came from, it wasn't a worse place than where nigger came from. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If that makes sense. You know, it just wasn't, you know, so one's bigger than the other. And then were they calling all blacks niggas, or was it just the American blacks, or the ones that, you know, was descendants of the slaves?
I want to, man, if you could pull that video up, her and the white boys, see what they said. I don't like making assumptions of what people said. I didn't even pay attention to that. You know?
Oh, the Nick Fuentes. Well, this guy right here, he's gonna get it out of her. I mean, you know what was said in her remarks. That's why I said this guy. If you go to this original video, I might pin. I don't be having time, y'all. You guys gotta, you know, I got a whole, just like everybody else. Yeah, I don't get paid for this shit. So but they got at least 20, 30 timestamps on this particular video right here. So like you can dig into it. There's at least 3 spots just talking about reparations alone. You know, so you could get right straight to it. You know, I don't know where it is on here. You know, it's just up in here, but you know, those are the remarks. But she's white. Like, what do you expect? Would you rather her just not say it at all? If she doesn't feel like that, she doesn't feel we deserve reparations. Is that fair? You know, there's a lot of white people, they racist as fuck. They won't say nothing. I kind of respect a white person that's up front with it. You know,
we want everybody to come with the blinders over our head.
Well, just like Seattle, you know, they kind of hide that shit, you know. But if you go to like Eastern Washington or fucking, so out in some of them sticks, Okanagan, or you know, they a little more, you know, they don't give a fuck about a black person like that. You know, they're not really bowing down to you like the ones in the inner city. For the most part, you know, like they even in prison, you know, it was like I heard a white dude say the N-word, a couple of them, a few of them, you know, and it was like shit. You know, them motherfuckers was ready, you know. They was ready to go to war, you know. Them motherfuckers wasn't playing.
But they don't just got a bunch of suckers. They got
that's what I'm saying.
Too.
Yeah,
like,
you know, so you know,
like,
I mean, it was kind of odd to me. I was like, God damn,
you know, we're some tough guys, man. But come on, man, we're not the only tough people out here walking around.
Right. And then when you put training involved, when you put training and shit involved, it can get real dicey. It can get real dicey, man.
These cats is training.
Yeah. So, it is what it is. I think to answer Gail, I think we should be on panels and stuff together to this ain't no We Are the World stream. This ain't, this ain't about that. I just want to kind of find out why everybody's in the uproar and why we're giving a 26-year, I'm gonna keep saying this, a 26-year-old white woman so much air. Why? How could we be that moved? And I could see Donald Trump. I could see a 70-year-old Trump. I could see people getting uproar over some of the remarks that he makes. But 20, and I'm not saying, every human is, I guess, is just as powerful and just as important in God's eyes, right? You know what I'm saying? But come on, 26-year-old white woman in a space, amongst navigating and shit with black dudes, and that's it goes to show we're opportunists. We'll take any opportunity to get some type of clout or some shine or something, We'll take any opportunity. So it didn't matter if she was 26 and she didn't know shit. We're gonna give her the crown, and she's the new fucking Kevin Samuels. Fuck it. Might as well. She's the Kevin Samuels / Fresh and Fit.
Play some more of this video, man. Let me see what he say to her.
Into certain aspects.
No, I get that. But so let's take it here then. If we were to do a deal, Hotep Jesus, come to Just Pearly Things, and I work for you, how much revenue do you think that show would generate?
Well, I'd have to look at your ad revenue now. So I'd probably at first ask to see your ad revenue.
Mm-hmm.
Then I would probably calculate how many hours you would want to work. And then based off of previous people, my goal is always to get you making more than you're making now. That's always my goal. So I would probably look at what other people have made using our system and try to get you to a percentage that makes you what you're making now, if not more. That's always my goal.
So it would be my channel?
What?
Would it be my channel? Like, would we use my YouTube channel, or would we use your YouTube channel? Like, whose channel would we use?
It depends how people want to do it. It's different for every person.
Okay. In a case like a split where you get the majority, is that on your channel, or is that would be on my channel?
It depends.
On what? What kind of parameters are we talking about here where it would go into making a decision like that? Because I saw the deal and I'm like, maybe I could work for Pearly Things. You know what I mean? Like, but I don't know what these numbers look like.
I mean, it depends like what you're bringing to the table. So if we take up 100% of the costs, we take up the majority of their ad revenue. Some people come with their own editors. Some people come with their own thumbnail people. Yeah, so it just depends on the person. So, yeah, some people want a show where we get guests for it, and that costs money. So it just depends what the person wants to do. Yeah.
Okay. No.
And how much they're making now. But my goal in any deal is always to try to have them make more than they were making before.
Yeah.
That's business. And a lot of black people, we don't really understand the concept of business. I see a lot of people, they're talking about these spreads because I guess they're doing like 70-30 deals where let's just say like I signed to Pearly. She would get 70% of the revenue, but she would take my small channel that's currently not making shit and boost my shit up to where I could be getting 10, 20,000. And yeah, she might take 70% of that, but 30% of 20,000 is better than 100% of nothing, you know. So I think, you know, when people see that, it's like, well, damn, why should she get 70%? You know what I'm saying? I mean, she's got the visibility. She's boosting your shit. Like if she told me, yeah, let's do this. You know, 4 months, you're gonna have, you know, X amount of subscribers and whatever. I probably wouldn't sign a 4-year deal or a 3-year deal like she was doing, but it would definitely help the Dr. Hood channel if I signed a fucking deal with her. You know, and let's say in 4 months I had 40,000 subscribers, and then in a year I got close to 80,000, 90,000 subs, right? And then I can leave and keep all my subs and everything. You know, if that was in the contract, I don't see how I lost out of that. You know, she got my channel up to that level. So all I got to do is within that year, if I want to quit or, you know, terminate our partnership, I still keep my subs and everything. She's not going to be promoting me anymore. But by then I should have learned the game and been able to be sustainable on my own. So I'm a businessman. I don't see that as a bad move. I don't, you know.
I don't really either, because if she got to do some of the work for you or do most of your work for you, she's gonna get the top end of the deal. She's bringing you subscribers. She's doing your thumbnails and you using her studio or whatever the case is. Like in those certain situations, of course you know, if you had all your own, then you'll be taking the top end. So I understand it.
Yeah. So, you know, I believe it would make sense for a creator like me to just go on your channel and get paid. Wouldn't that make sense for me? You got 1 point something million.
I get what he's saying. So, but see, it's not going to be sustainable. See, yeah, she gets the million on that, and then what's he going to get? 70% of that show. Well, 30% of that particular show. Like you're not going to get.
They're only looking at
30% of what she makes on her channel. No, that don't make sense.
Right on that show.
So on that particular show, because the analytics break everything down. You know how much you made off of every video. You know the views. It even shows you how many subscribers you got from that show. Like let's say this show, if I got 5 subscribers, you know, we struggle streaming. Let's say I got 5 subscribers. It will let me know that I got those subscribers from this particular video. So
right.
The analytics are really good if you get back there and check them out. You know, it might look like a bunch of bullshit at first, but you know, you go through it a few times, you know, everything makes sense. But nah, I don't know if this guy, I see where he's getting. Like, wouldn't it be better for him to go live on her channel? She's got millions of people. Might make more money on that show, but I don't think it does anything for you as far as, well, I mean, you are building your visibility, building your name. But if she's promoting you from her channel, I think it'd be cool just to do it from your channel, man. But that's just me. I like to build shit from the ground up. So I might be thinking a little different than other people.
Right? I think that's the best way for me to make money.
It depends on. I'd have to look at your channel analytics and like ask you how much you.
It's trash. It's trash. I'm saying right now. I'm like, yeah, you're just gonna have to rate me a F+.
Yeah, it depends. There's like different. Because we're probably going to start a network page for the whole network. So that's probably going to be in the future, like a starter to kind of see how people do, and then spin off and doing their own thing. Like there's pros and cons, because when people come to my channel, they're here to see me. So I'm going to bring an audience that's here to see me, where if you have your own, it's like the audience is a bit more specific for you. So it just depends. I give a lot of freedom to the people that are signing to kind of like do what they want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes people ask questions and are a little bit more specific in their questions, and sometimes they're not. So.
Right. But if it's I'm just thinking like here, if it's an upstart, and it's not making any money, or is it making money, right? Like when you throw somebody a deal, is this into a revenue generating channel already, and then there's a commission split on the back end?
Yeah, it depends. So Auntie's channel was brand new. So Auntie Jenny was someone we signed. She went from 0 to 40,000 subscribers in like 4 months.
Okay.
That's a lot of damn subscribers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I get the keys to that, let's say I sign and get 40,000 in 4 months. Let's say I sign a 2-year deal. And when I leave, I got 120,000 subs, 160,000. And my channel's making 30,000 a month, after the 2 years that I spent over there with Pearl. I mean, I'm doing all right. So maybe people, everybody's business shit is different. Some people, think that, you just don't have to put anything in and you get a whole bunch out. I think that's that job mentality. Everything's not a typical job. Sometimes you got to put shit in, you got to bite the bullet, take that 30% for 2 years, which is 100%. And they said that the lady's situation, 100% more than what the fuck she was making, because she went from 0 to 40,000 subs in 4 months. So man, I hope I get to this level and I can empower people around me, you know what I'm saying? But, business is business.
So she went from not making any money, making money. And then where King Richie's was someone that already had a channel and a following. So he went from like 30 or 40,000 subs to 70,000 again in 4 months. So I think on average, we get people 40,000 subscribers in 4 months.
Damn. Okay. So that's on their channel using your resources.
Yes. Yeah. They get access to my whole team. So I always try to give people as much creative freedom as they want. Like I was just speaking to someone that we're potentially maybe going to sign. We'll see. And speaking about how she wanted to bring in like women and give them like advice on how to be a better wife. And I was like, oh, like we could recruit the girls for you. You could do it in studio. And
no, that's dope.
So,
Damn, I always be muted.
How's she gonna teach that though if she's not a wife? Or she says she having somebody else do it?
Yeah, she gonna have somebody else sign. What she was thinking about signing or something, so that she could recruit the girls, get them all on the panel, and then she can get in there and talk to them. And it's not that easy to do. That's what I'm saying. It'd be hard enough hitting y'all up, trying to get, people on the panel and dropping links, and you know what I'm saying? I mean, it ain't 50 people waiting to jump on the show. I mean, eventually, yeah, you can get it like that. And Pearly, she usually got some decent dressed people, it ain't just no bums off the street up in the studio and shit. Some of the ladies look decent, so they do a very good job of recruiting, in my opinion. Looking at it from a business perspective, I'm not expecting anything from a white woman. What can I expect? You know what I'm saying? She don't have to be on code. If she don't like blacks, that's her.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Some people don't like blacks. They still got to go to work. We go to the car lot, buy cars from them. I mean, they still got to go to work, bro.
Right.
Buy
their clothes.
Yeah, you just not gonna just go to jail just because you don't fucking like blacks or black people don't like whites. So I don't know, man. We need to put this whole racial thing behind us. No, I mean, what are we expecting, man? Stop putting so much faith in people. We shouldn't be expecting anything for her. She's just a content creator.
Right.
Even Kevin Samuels, people held him to, he's the, I mean, I get it. You know, the Godfather thing, I get it. And I put up the receipt. He knocked my shit down. So if anybody should be mad, it should be me. You know, you see it. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody should be pissed off, it should be me. But the guy is just a simple man that wants to create content. Everybody should be free to do that. Shouldn't be no major expectations when it comes to that. You know, she's a damn content creator. She's not God. Now everybody's mad at her, and now they're doing videos about her. But then you go look 10 months before this, and 4 or 5 months before this, they were all on her sack.
Right.
I don't think she owes the black community anything personally, and I wouldn't expect those guys from the UK and all those dudes that she worked with overseas to understand the black struggle. Yeah, they're black, but they're
struggling over there too.
Shit, how many fucking people in their family got killed in police brutality? You see what I'm saying?
It'd be
I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm not saying it's not happening. I'm not saying that, but if it's not, then how can you know what the fuck it is to be us over here? Even though we got the same skin, like Chef said, his family, he knows about the plantation and everything. Like, if you don't know that, if you wasn't around that, if you don't know that, if you don't come from that, then how do you know?
All right.
So that's my thing. I wouldn't hold it against them either. Oh, she's got blacks over there. She do, they should automatically know what it is to slavery and fuck America. They ain't from here. I wouldn't expect a black dude in China to know what the fuck slavery is over here. That's just my opinion, bro.
She's getting to the bag.
She's getting major money over there. Major.
Okay.
It just depends on the person.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. But with Sa, I know Sa, he basically said he was getting paid initially, and then that's when you came back to the whole, 70-30 split. And that's what I'm trying to understand, the 70-30 split, because he said he wanted money, but I think this contract can be negotiated with amendments.
Play that video, man.
Let's say I say my editors on that, like 5 or 10% off the deal.
You said what video?
Closer to 50-50 or something like that.
Yeah, if he wanted to use his own, well, and we've also invested over $100.
You said play what?
$1,000 in equipment here. So it's actually like a full-blown studio, but yeah, if you wanted, we would certainly edit the percentage if he wanted to do 50% of the cost, we would certainly, yeah.
Oh, you're saying taking up some costs.
Yeah, if you want to take up costs,
then the splits will be different. That makes sense. I mean, that
he was also the one chasing, I don't know. It was
chasing what?
Like it was just interesting because he was saying that I was kind of chasing him for it, but he was more chasing me for so I don't know. There's only so much I can say. So
yeah, you felt like he was more pursuing the deal than you, and that's why the value was sort of flip-flopped.
Yeah, just because I have a lot going on, to be honest, and it's it's very busy.
Nah, she's getting that bag, and she didn't really need you. Just like things go, when you're doing business with somebody, and your business grows and you get to doing things, you're going to get to a point in your life where you don't need motherfuckers no more, man. That's just business.
Right.
That's business. That's why you're always supposed to be putting yourself in a position, because you can't depend on anybody. I can't depend on nobody to get my bag. I can't, whatever I do, my business endeavors or whatever the fuck, I might have a whole bunch of partnerships and shit. But at the end of the day, I got to have my shit on the side that's going to be my security blanket I can feed my family with. Now, all of that extra income, that's passive. All those little business ventures and different things we got going on, we ain't going to talk about it, but we about to grow and shit, all of that, that's my family don't have to depend on that, right?
Right.
You can't put your family's fucking shit in other people's hands.
Never works.
Partnerships and shit. You can't be waiting on Pro to fucking feed your fucking family.
Right.
You got this opportunity. You doing shit. You guys helped each other out. Some people blow up. Some people grow. Just like one of y'all. Y'all might fucking blow up tomorrow. And I might still be under 1,000 subs. You niggas don't owe me shit. I can't just be getting mad telling the landlord and all of this. Oh, the rehabilitated Pookie, he blew up. He should shoot me something. Like, come on, bruh. You can't do that, man. You gotta put yourself in a position and be smart, man. Quit expecting people to be a certain way, man.
These cats ain't playing fair, man. This is the new game. This is the new game. And the old games went out the window. They ain't playing fair.
So I wasn't like dying to take on talent, but yeah, so it would, yeah.
Yeah, I know you probably, making good money.
We stopped doing our show together after for break. So I went home for Christmas and we just never started up again. So he was more of the one like asking me about it and like, yeah, so.
Is there any particular reason why you guys never rebooted the show, or?
I went down to 2 shows a week because I was doing volleyball. So I've been a semi-pro athlete the whole time. I've been like doing the YouTube stuff. Like I've been on like a full-fledged volleyball team, traveling away, all this stuff. So I was like, after I went back from break, I was so stressed out before break. I was like, I just need to go down to 2 a week, and then we could maybe start after I'm done with season.
Yeah. Oh, okay. No, that makes sense. Okay, so you just didn't have the bandwidth to do the show. Okay. Did you reach out to him and tell him that, or was he just like, hey, what happened? Do you feel like you left him hanging, or do you feel like you didn't? Because maybe that could be some of the reason why he has this.
We had a conversation about it before, so I thought we were like fine, to be honest. Because then he had some family stuff going on too, so it was kind of just like we were both busy. So I on my end, maybe I didn't communicate as well as I could have, but on my end, I thought we were fine.
Interesting.
Raheem, salute.
Could a brand be big enough to come to Just Pearly Things, use your facilities and editors, and get a deal that's maybe 70-30? Maybe they're just bigger than, your network, and you say, hey, I'll take the small portion on this.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh.
Hell yeah.
It's not even based on subs or views. It's based on your revenue as a channel. So it's like every person I sign, I have to spend $5,000 to $10,000 a month, depending on what they do. So if I can, my goal again is always to get you to a point where you're making more.
She's spinning a bag on
you were making before, so your lifestyle doesn't change. That's always my goal. So, if he paid attention to like the numbers I got my other talents to, like in terms of revenue, he would have been making more at that percentage. I just don't know if he like understood the math, to be honest, but
That's what I was trying to figure out here, because Okay, so you help people build their channels.
If you're making $2,000 a month on YouTube and now you're making $20,000 a month on YouTube, what's more, 30% at 20,000 or 100% at 2,000? Like a lot of times people want 100%. They want 100% of nothing, and it's like, and I'm not here to do charity work. Like I don't know.
Yeah. So you said
she's kind of funny, man. She's a capitalist, man. She's a capitalist. You know, you can't blame her for having that mindset. One thing about it, she's gonna change to go to the civilian mindset to appease anybody.
Right.
This is what she's on. This is what she's gonna do. You know.
Right.
The motherfuckers want to get down or lay down. You motherfuckers gave her air. You know, you heard it. She didn't have no subs. She had maybe 2,000 subs when she reacted to Kevin Samuel. Then she blew the hell up. Kevin Samuel's passed. Then she went over 1 million and surpassed. You know, now she's doing big things, spending $5,000 a month on her content creators to make sure that they got big shit popping. Willie B, what up? What up, fam? We just cooking, man. We slow cooking. This one's long though. This motherfucker long.
The channel's doing how much now? 10. You know, let's say it's doing 10,000. That's 30%. That'd be 3,000 compared to 2,000. So you'd be up 1,000.
No, I said 20.
Oh, 20,000. Oh, damn. Oh, my bad.
Well,
I take that back.
It depends on the month.
So I'd be like 6. Maybe 6K. It's a good bump. You're making 2K, you're making 6K now. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess I could see it that way.
You know, it's also like, if you had communicated more, I would have been open for like different amendments after like we paid the money back that I spent on the channel. You know what I mean? So I would have been open to like more stuff. You just made a video.
So,
yeah.
Like, you're basically saying there are expenses that come along with building someone's channel. If they want to come in and share those expenses, we can make amendments to the contract. If they're using all of my resources, then you got to take the lion's share.
In general, I mean,
I can't say
it
I
does
argue with
depend
that.
what they come in with. Like if someone's making 10K a month on YouTube,
right?
Well, then you get a higher percentage.
Yeah.
You know. But if you're making 2K a month on YouTube, you'll get a lower percentage. You know, I mean.
Yeah, and they're saying like these were slave contracts, is what they were saying. 3-year lockdown. You own the brand. Would you own the brand?
No, after the 3 years, I mean, again, remember this whole YouTube thing is a year old.
Right.
So I'm not going to claim I'm the perfect contract maker. All right. I'm not going to claim like.
Why don't you just answer the question? Now she peddling too much. Answer the question, and this is the thing that I was talking about. Do they get to walk free after 3 years? Is long. I would maybe do like an 18-month with a option to re-sign. But 3 years a long time. You know, your channel could live and die on her network in 3 years. You know, so. But what's the? Let me hear this because I got to see what happens after that 3 years is up. I think that's the most important.
I'm the end all be all. I know how the contracts go.
Right.
And I've been told that this was a bad deal for me because at the end of the 3 years, they get to walk away with their channel and keep it. So I could put in all these resources.
That's what I'm talking. And that's good. See, that's the part that I thought from the beginning, using my business savvy, that I would just work for these 2 years, making more than what I was doing on my own. And then when it's all said and done, let's say I got this 20,000 a month channel, I get to take it and I own 100% of it now. So a lot of people on YouTube, they're getting on here, they're complaining and, oh, she's a slavery and she got those workers and she wasn't paying them nothing and, you know, all of this bullshit. But then they go to a job every fucking day and not get paid nothing. You really not. You ain't getting 30% of that. I don't give a fuck where you work at. You're not getting 30% of what the fuck they making there. You know what I'm saying? So, a lot of times, you know, you got to look at it from a business perspective, man. It's not always racism. It's not always, yeah, is her bag going to be bigger? Yeah, of course. You know, it's just like in the streets. You know, we selling dope. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. Some guys is going to be making more than other niggas. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. Some people hustle harder. Some people bring a little bit more to the table. Some dudes is just sitting there waiting until niggas bag up. And some niggas actually got to go buy the shit to bag up. So who you think gonna make more? The nigga that's just sitting there waiting on the niggas to bag up and he's the middleman, or the motherfucker that actually got to go cop the shit? You know? So I always got to look at it for myself. And that one right there, I saw a lot of people complaining about what the money situation was. And she just laid it out clear as fucking day. After 3 years, they could walk with her channel. So that Auntie J lady, you know, she's going to be making her bread once she's off the network.
Into a channel.
Chef is
and
back.
I gave an amendment where they could leave after the first year.
Ooh.
So, yeah. So I was like.
So she even made it even sweeter. And then she could leave after the first year, like I said. You see what I'm saying?
If anything, I've been told this is bad for me because I don't own there. It's not like a music where you own it for like perpetuity.
Right.
You know? But anyways,
so you own, but you own it for that 3-year period?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I mean, I will say it does depend on the person, and that's the one thing.
Right.
He knew like the contracts I worked out with other people, and his numbers were just wrong. I was like, okay, but like, yeah.
That's not exactly that bad now. 3 years. All right, so you own the channel for 3 years. The revenues for your lion's share.
And you get 10 pieces of content posted a day.
Damn. And
so
you do everything. I get to use your studio.
Mm-hmm.
But and after 3 years,
I see now you're learning some game. You get 10 pieces of content posted a day. So you're learning the game right there. And that's how they're flooding it. And motherfuckers that get on here and they post 1 or 2 pieces of content every day, you're not gonna get that type of return on your investment, you know. So I just learned a little bit of game off of somebody.
Okay,
let's say you didn't like her.
Let me ask this. Everybody got an individual contract, so they get 10 pieces of content, right? So is my content different from your content? What separates me from you if we on the same network?
Well, your content is, it's going to be different. So,
okay.
So maybe your show, maybe I clip it up 5 times plus maybe a street interview that you did, you know, the other day. You know, they're going to edit it for you, and maybe some shorts. Maybe I'll get a couple clips. Maybe drop 3 or 4 shorts that day. You know, on your channel. I don't know if they maybe go to
somebody's
Facebook and stuff and do whatever. Yeah. So man, I don't post 10 things. I'm wondering why my channel's not growing. You know, let's say I didn't like Pearl. She just gave me some game. I'm giving you guys, you know, you can learn from people you don't fucking like. I don't dislike her though.
Yeah, like right, of course. If you should be able to learn from a baby.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
You should be able to learn from a lone wolf if you bump into his ass.
Yeah.
Are you guys don't hear that echo? That double playback?
No, I don't. I don't. I got my headphones. It ain't me. I keep my headphones on, even though I hate them. They big ass headphones. I keep them in so for the noise quality. Over here.
Keep my channel free and clear, and you don't make no money after that.
Yeah, I mean, we hope they resign, but I've been told that's the bad way to do it. don't put that in writing. That might switch. That might switch. I've been told that I should not do it that
I
way.
need that deal for her.
I know. I was like, it's funny. The more I talk about this deal, the more people DM me asking for it. They're like, wait, I'll do the morning show. And yeah. So
and you make 10 pieces of content.
Now that's a hell of a situation, bro. That's a hell of a situation. But I don't want to stop there because I'm a money guy, and I'll be there all day.
Today, and it doesn't cost me anything. I might have to move to the UK, Pearly. As long as you're not a white supremacist, we still got to talk about that, you know. But it still doesn't seem it makes sense to me. I get what you're saying. Okay, so now it kind of makes sense with this contract. I don't know what else is in the contract, but going based upon what you said.
I'm really big on giving the people that work for me creative freedom. So if someone has an idea of like a show or a piece of content they want to make, like we just did a dating show where we brought in like we was called the Red Pill Bachelor.
Okay.
And we brought in like like 10 girls to like do one-on-one interviews and like or one-on-one dates and like and basically like he asks them like more red pill leaning like questions and then he has to eliminate them one by one. And yeah, and so it's just kind of like the cool thing about working here is like we really are here to.
You said what?
The fucking show sounds like some absolute foolishness.
Oh, come on, Shem.
Whatever.
Well, I always got to look at it from a production standpoint.
Well, I mean, I'm just
nah, it's foolish.
Just giving my I'm just giving my opinion. Like that's what she said. So, well, you know what, bro? Believe me, my nigga. Like if there was a nigga that made a bunch of skits and they called it the Gaslight Network, and all they did was post shit to make niggas mad, you know how big that channel would be, bro.
Right.
But I don't believe it. I just either you going to get it or you're not.
Right.
That's dope. That's dope. Production house studio. I said this a while back. This is going to be the future. Now, before we hop into the Nick Fuentes stuff, I want to stay on topic here with the. There's another debate swirling around, right? The African American versus the African, right? I call it the diaspora wars. This is a thing on social media.
Why are you even having this conversation with us?
Did you see money in that opportunity? Did you notice that rift and say, "Oh, this is a good niche," and try to bring some light to that conversation?
I didn't even. No.
You didn't know about it?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, because I didn't even in that interview. I didn't even say, like, I was comparing Westerners to non-Westerners. I didn't even say anything about Africans versus like, I said that Africans are hard workers, but I did not say like comparing it to the U.S. But yeah, in that way, no, no, that was not.
Okay, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. So what you're saying is, the internets have got that misconstrued. When you made those comments about Africans, you were not doing that in juxtaposition to the African American.
I swear, no.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I was more talking about Westerners versus non-Westerners, and I was just using Africans as an example. So, like, I grew up with nannies from around the world. So, I mean, in this my dad hired people from all over, and he had an international company. So, I was more speaking to like, non-Western people. I just think come in sometimes with like a hunger that Americans in general don't, because we're a bit spoiled. So, I mean, I think it's hard not to be.
Yeah.
And a lot of my dad's best employees were non-Western too, but they weren't African. They were from, I think, India. So
yeah. So foreign labor is better and cheaper.
Sometimes so it depends for the job. I will say it depends what job.
Yeah.
Like different cultures are like better at different things. Like
I ain't got no problem with foreign labor.
you know, we had German nannies, so it depends on the job.
Yeah, depends on the job. I get it. You know, it totally makes sense. Now you hosted Fuentes, right? Did you know who he was before you hosted him? Did you know who he was?
Oh my gosh, this is the big controversy. Okay, did I know? Did I not know? I knew some things. I did not know others. Okay.
What did you know?
I saw him on No Jumper. And
Okay.
my show was about relationships, and he had like a crazy take on race mixing. So that was why I invited him. We did a panel about interracial relationships.
Okay.
And then I just interviewed him like one-on-one on top of that.
Okay.
And I did know he had his bank account banned, and I was like, why did he get his bank account banned?
Yeah. Nick Fuentes is quite the character. You since taken the video down, but I saw you tweet. You said you're going to put it back up.
Yeah, I have a statement coming out on everything. I've just been busy, but it's coming.
Interesting. So you made a statement previously, and then I guess that's after you took it down. Why'd you feel like? Did you feel pressure? Was it pressure from YouTube? Did the Illuminati call you and tell you, you know, you messed up? Or
no, there was no pressure from YouTube. You'll see you'll see. I'll just say that.
Okay. But was it the mob? The people?
There is a reason for it, but
there's a reason that that you took it down.
Yeah, there is.
Okay.
Yeah,
I get it.
But I gotta wait until the video.
Thanks, brother.
Did you know that you couldn't host certain people on your platforms? Did you know there was like unwritten rules that basically say, hey, you better not bring that person on?
I knew that he was a controversial guest. I knew that some parts of the video would definitely be taken the wrong way. What I did not know was how crazy it was going to get. But I did know he was controversial.
Well, and this is with the part where I gotta say I don't think she cared, you know. But it's in the same sentence, she doesn't owe us anything. Like we can't just expect all white people to care about our struggle and the type of things that we're into and what we got going on, and that we're, you know, blacks is, you know, we own 0.5% of the world. I can't expect her to be sympathetic for that. So nah, she brought him on there. I saw a few videos where she's down talking the slavery part, but how can we expect, because there's plenty of white people that feel like that. She's not the only one, you know. So how can we hold her to a standard, and why are we giving a 26-year-old white woman, how are we giving her Kevin Samuels spot, right? How? I don't understand, man. Maybe one of y'all can help me out with that.
I didn't know that he was a Holocaust denier till he was already in England. That was new. Like, cause he came to England from so like he was there for like 3 days or 4 days. So we just filmed like a ton of content with him. And it was like the first day he got in England, I started like researching him a bit more for the interview, but he was like already there. And I was like, dang, he denies the Holocaust. Like, I've never heard of a Holocaust denier before. I was mad.
You never heard of that before?
Yeah, that was.
Are you still cool with Nick?
See, man. And then she'll okay, so she doesn't want to deny the Holocaust, but I wouldn't say she denied slavery, but she minimized it. She minimized it. And she said she was mad. So she's taking her stance. I think she's came up, you know, her grift. She saw the lane, she came up, and now that she's where she is, and nobody can stop her at this point. I've been seeing her, and I see YouTube beefs all the time, and the best thing to do is to get back to the content, and that's exactly what she did. You'll see her tomorrow, and she's not talking about this. She's not talking about Nick Fuentes. She's not talking about Hotep Jesus. She's not talking about none of that. She's back to those talking points, back to what got her to the level that she's at. So it's like you said, you don't have to like her to take notes out of her book. That's a good strategy. I'm just saying.
Let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
You just brought up the Holocaust, right?
Yes, sir.
You think she would ever say the Holocaust wasn't that bad? Hey, let me tell you, you know that there were Jews that actually operated some of the spots where they was, killing them motherfuckers. George Soros used to do that shit. You think that she would ever weaponize that against them and say, well, Jews killed other Jews. Jews sold out other Jews. Do you guys kind of see where my problem is? Like, I really listen. I'm not angry no more. Now I'm just being analytical. Right? Like I say, I don't think that she's overtly racist, but you're racist enough to where you operate within the code of oppression that exists. You minimize my struggle and my pain, all the while you ignore other situations, and you wouldn't dare say that about that. You wouldn't dare say that. Oh, look, there were Jewish women that married Nazi men. Look it up. It's on record. You think she would ever bring that up, bro? And you mean to tell me this woman ain't you mean to tell me she don't got a little bit of good old boy in her? Man, I'm just saying, like, I ain't even tripping, because I've been said I feel white people are inherently racist. But us, we're so ready to give white people passes that they have to really be on some shit for us to be offended. But like, if we're ignoring her saying that, oh, well, slavery wasn't that bad. Oh, well, there were black people that owned slaves and all this stuff and whatever. Hey, you ever heard of Asia Argento? All right. Don't worry about it. You could look her up, because my whole point is that she would never say certain things. Like, if we were talking about women being sex trafficked and misused by men, pimped out or whatever, do you ever think she will point out that half these brothels is owned by women? Would she ever point that out? Like me, bro, I even feel bad with what I'm saying. I'm just trying to paint a picture so we could be fair, right? She got all these subscribers, and I mean, my nigga, I'm just a sidekick on the Dr. Hood network, my nigga. Like you said, anything I say tomorrow, she just gonna be right back to the bag. She ain't gonna address what I'm saying. Why would she? No one cares. But I'm just saying, to my brothers here, see, I love y'all. The people that, this is the platform I'm a part of, and I just want my platform to know we're aware of shit. Yeah, we all got our own views, but we are some like-minded people, and we're not some of these niggas that's looking to praise people like this. Because I know how quick people will change the narrative and try to make it seem like, this is something that we would accept on this platform. Like, nah, we peel the onion back, we peel the layers back. But I just wanted to just point that out, where I'm coming from. I feel how I feel about her because she doesn't speak about other people's situations how she speak about us. She would never say, let me think. She would never say something like, the occupation of Ukraine, it ain't that bad.
Right.
So
Right.
that's
well,
just
she put her hand in some shit because she basically said she's not with the blacks getting reparations.
Yeah.
She's totally against that. That's what she
Of course
said.
she is.
But she wasn't totally against Ukraine and reparations and help.
Right,
and, all
because
of that
she's
stuff.
the type. Look, check this out. This is my point. We should ask her, do you think that all the slave owners and operators and this and that, like what they took, do you think that they're entitled to give us something? How about this? You guys know when the Emancipation Proclamation got signed, all them motherfuckers got millions of dollars. Some of them slave owners got more money off the subsidy of having to let their slaves go than they ever actually made. These motherfuckers, you know how they bailed all them banks out? That's what they did for the Chateau slave owners. Now, she talking about black people own slaves. Show me what they got when they had to get their slaves up. What was their compensation? I read these stories. I know how it go. I just want to see, because she seems to know a lot. So I would love to just, peel the layers, but like you said, no one could stop her, and she don't got to be accountable for nothing.
She got a lot of energy. 26. She's probably raking in 100,000 a month easy. It's not a game. She's raking that money in. And then 3 months ago, all the black dudes, they was all over her. Like I said, I even used her as one of my hashtags. I was like, fuck, they using that. Oh, they using that as a hashtag. Because that's what I do. I look at other people's. That's how I learn. So I don't know this YouTube shit. You know what I'm saying? So I go to people's shit and I'm like, okay, what they got in their comments? Oh, they shit stacked up. They got IG and hit me here, Cash App, all. You can go to mine right now. I don't have half of that shit in mind, but I got something in the works so that I can be able to put all that good stuff on my stuff. So I learned by just surfing around, man, looking around, and this is some of the things I find and some of the creativity that it's crazy, man. It's nuts. It's nuts. But she's navigating. Can't nobody stop her. Like we said, they empowered her. Everybody was on her jock the other day talking about how she was better than black women and shit. They was all.
Damn, what was they saying?
The one channel, what I'm saying? Well, she's just the perfect woman and submissive, and that's what a man wants. And why can't black women be more like her? And it was a lot of shit. And I couldn't blame her for it. She was saying the right shit at the right time.
Oh shit.
I couldn't blame her because I like I said, I didn't look into it. I said, let's dissect this. I didn't say I was just gonna come up here and I already knew how I was gonna feel.
She's hit niggas with the Caucasoid slide. We can't.
Well, it was good. She understood a lot of the stuff. Like, well, she basically took all the talking points and grifted. She that was her grift. That was her grift.
Great pimp. Straight
it was
pimp.
Great move, man. Let me see. Let me get this back up here. Let me get the big boy.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so he's cool people. Do you think he's cool people? Or would you say he's somebody that somebody should not hang out with?
No, I wouldn't say that. I would say he has some crazy views. But overall, he was really polite. He was really nice to everyone that works here. I there's even clips of my staff, and people will say like I have a gun to their head or something, but I certainly don't and did not make them. But like Blessing, one of my producers even said that he didn't find him to be racist and that he thought he was a nice guy.
Was that an African that said that? It was, okay.
I don't.
Okay. So the whole Nick Fuentes thing bobbled up, and then that's when you made that comment, right? You made that comment. Slavery wasn't that.
I did not say that. They took that out of context. I did not say that.
I think the exact verbiage you had was something like some of the slaves actually had great relationships with their master.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Um,
Wow, she's real nonchalant about that. you know. So what could we expect? Why is she even in this position anyway? Why isn't she just some regular white woman that says some shit and we all just get over it? Why is she so engraved in, what Black YouTube has been over the last year or two? A year, let's say year, to be fair, right? How do you do this? How even if you're a man, how are you giving dating advice at 26 years old? And no offense to some of the 26-year-olds that think they know every fucking thing. I thought I knew everything at 26 until I turned 36. I was a whole nother person. Okay. So I don't want no dating advice. You 24 years old. I don't care. I don't even want no workout advice from a motherfucker that's 24 years old, probably never been out of shape in his life. Metabolism still like it's 17. All those results. Come on. Come on. I just don't want advice from, if I want some advice, if I'm going in the woods and I'm looking for one of them little trolls or something with the advice, I want the motherfucker with the long beard, man, a wise gray motherfucker, right? Because at least I know that this motherfucker has lived through something. So I think it shows the state of emergency that we're in as a community, that we'll just latch on to anything and give it validity. Like motherfuckers will argue 3 months ago, you couldn't say shit about Pearl. Oh, you hating, you're doing this, blah, 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 So I don't know, man. I guess we just got to be more careful.
in hindsight, do you think that's a bit insensitive to the struggle of Black people?
Probably.
She doesn't give a fuck. She said probably.
But I was actually referring to a Thomas Sowell book. So that's the one thing they didn't really talk about was if you watch the full
Yeah, bad. This is bad.
interview, which it's down, but it'll be back up. I was really quoting Thomas Sowell and like parts of one of his books. So that's what I was
trying to tell you, Gail.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Thomas Sowell's work.
Somebody that knows
something. Do you remember what that work was?
Yeah, there was a couple. It was Black Rednecks, White Liberals was one of the books I read.
Yeah.
There was a bibliography from someone, I can't remember who it was, that was a slave. See, I don't even want to talk about this.
Slavery.
But that's where it came from. Was I read the bibliography of a slave, and that's what he talked about in the book was his relationship with and that was where that comment came from, was because I read this book and that's what he talked about it. And in Thomas Sowell talked about a couple instances too. So, I don't know how widespread. I'm not saying all. I'm just saying those books were what I read.
Interesting. I'll be honest with you. From the material I've seen, you don't seem like this type of person that's a history buff, right? Like you're playing volleyball, you're studying business and economics. You're probably not like doing a heavy lifting of history studies, right?
All right, Gail, I'm about to make that damn shit.
Studies. I just used to listen to audiobooks a lot when I ran. So I just used to listen to a lot of Thomas Sowell. I used to listen to like some old bibliographies. I ran a marathon. I did marathon training a couple years ago. And that's like what I used to do. So I wouldn't say I'm like an expert on world history. No. Just someone that listens to books sometimes.
Yeah. See, that's the impression I got, that you just maybe you haven't seen all of the documentation surrounding all of these random events throughout history, or maybe they're not random at all. Definitely many of them planned. But I just want to understand, how you view this thing, because you're not for reparations either, right? You're like, that's a no go.
She's standing on that. She's standing on that. She's like, no. For what? Why not? Blacks, we own half of 1% of the wealth of the nation's wealth. Why not? Why not? How would that hurt you? And then you talk about the Holocaust, you talk about any of the other shit that got to do with her people. Oh, she's mad. Somebody denounced this. Somebody didn't, they were a denier of this. Oh, I was mad. That was her comments, not mine. Okay? But she's just like, nah. Because she doesn't understand the impact that it had throughout generations. She don't understand the head start that they got. I just told you about the redlining. I heard about redlining when I was young, but I didn't understand what it was. I was in my 30s. I advise you guys to teach your kids about that shit now, so they can know how to spend their money. You educate them so they can know how to spend their fucking money. Okay? And we knew all the bullshit and all the times we've been held back. I think we'll spend money differently. That's just my guess. But, Dr. Hood don't know shit. I only got, what did Black say? I only got 667 subs. I don't know shit. Because if I did, I had 68,000, right? That's how this thing works. It's the people with the subs. They know everything. Pearl is 1.4 million. So there ain't nothing nobody could tell her. That's how this YouTube space works. It's bogus, but this is the day and age we live in. Believe that. Shout out to all the small channels, that's trying to put it together. Feel free to hit me up. I'm willing to work with you, on some content. We can get some shit going. You could just hit me up, man. If I'm free, I definitely come on the panel, support, bring a little something to the table.
Meaning you're against reparations.
Yeah, I mean, I've been pretty open on my channel that I'm pretty conservative.
Yeah.
Like very conservative, and I've said that from the beginning. So, no, I don't really believe in most government handouts. So I wouldn't believe in that either. No.
Interesting. Wow. Conservative. So, how do you draw the correlation between conservatism and reparations? I guess the parallel you're drawing here is basically saying if the government has to do it, then it's probably not a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, I just haven't seen like how that would work. Yeah, I mean, like you're taking money from people that didn't do anything. Like, I mean, like maybe.
How didn't you do anything? You benefited. How didn't you do anything? You benefited. You benefited. If I benefit, I did something. If I got two dudes and they go up in the store and rob the goddamn store and give me half of the shit or a third of it, I benefited. We built this shit for free, bro. We built this country for free. The railroad, transportation, all this shit, bro. We built this shit for free, man. They was able to have generations of college graduates and, you know, all of that. Equity. Let's not get on the equity, bro. That equity's like a secret thing, bro. I'm telling you, man. You don't hear nobody talking about equity. They living in houses they paid $40,000 for in the fucking 70s and 80s. $20,000, $1 million houses. That's why you see people, oh, the grandma gave him the house, mom gave him the house, passed it down, generational wealth. That's what that is. You're buying something. It's gaining value over the years, doubling and tripling in these cases, 10, 20, 30 times of what the fuck you paid for the shit. You was able to send double digits of family members to college off of that, so that they can continue to do that and get loans and stuff. While they put all the black people in fucking bullshit neighborhoods, we couldn't buy houses in other neighborhoods. They had a law, you know, the deed on the house, the bill of sale or whatever. I seen one. Go Google it up. It said this house cannot be occupied by none other than the Caucasian race. That's real. Type that in and Google that shit and see what pops up. Okay? So we could just talk about that one aspect, about the benefits of it.
Their ancestors did, but they didn't.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just not really like for that.
Even if the effects of said thing are affecting those people today.
I just don't think that's fair to do that to someone that hasn't done anything for someone that hasn't actually gone through it. So that's just my opinion on it.
Yeah. So I guess what you're basically saying is the taxpayer shouldn't bear the burden of reparations. Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay. I get that. I actually agree with that. I think there's a litany of companies that have already admitted to the slavery problem. I've spoken about this plenty of times. Barclays, insurance companies, banks, mostly banks and insurance companies. So I definitely don't want to pay my own reparations. Did you ever try to imagine a world where reparations does make sense, where reparations would be paid?
No, I haven't really gotten that deep into the thought process of reparations. I've just heard about it, and people have pitched it to me.
Yeah,
I just said that doesn't seem like something.
She's putting her hand in some shit, because then she's gonna double down and she's gonna talk about Ukraine. And she's with that. She haven't analyzed that part yet. So, like I said, she doesn't owe us anything. This is just typical thought process, in my opinion. I'm not saying every white person. I actually was able to meet some good ones that really cared and really was there to help. So I'm not going to say it's everybody, but it's a lot that think like this, and you deal with them every day. That's my thing. It's not just you two. We see this every day. There was a couple, they finally got established and moved into a neighborhood and bought a house, and like we're talking about this equity thing. I think they were trying to sell the house or get it appraised because they were trying to do some remodeling, or I don't know exactly what they were doing, but they got the house appraised and they were shocked at how low it came back compared to some of the other houses in the area, and You got your idea. Like my house, I got my idea of if I got it appraised tomorrow, what the fuck it would be. I got, it might fluctuate a few thousand here, a few thousand there. It might fluctuate, but you know what the shit's worth, man. Moral of the story is it came back to be a low number and they felt like they were getting shitted on, you know? So what did they do? They scheduled for another appraisal, had some white people come in there and stage the place, maybe took down the black pictures, put a couple pictures in there. Hey, yeah, and all of that shit. And boom, the shit was like 150,000 more. Okay. So we know what it is. It's all over the place. I guess we just sweep that on under the rug because we just cared about YouTube, though, right? I think I'm gonna do that story when the white people, staged the house for the black couple. They were a young couple too, in their 30s, trying to have shit out here, and they'll mark that shit low just because you're black. I'm not saying everybody does it. I'm not playing victim. That's not a victim. Is that a victim? Am I a victim?
No.
Am I a victim? I don't care.
You just keeping it real.
I'm gonna be the same way. Hey, nah, that's not the right number. Let me go schedule another appraisal. And if I got to, I'll bring in somebody that's white to stage the shit. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Two can play the game. But this is just the kind of shit that a 26-year-old don't know. I didn't know at 26. I didn't know really what was good. I really experienced racism on a big level when Obama got elected. That's when we ain't gonna talk about what Obama didn't do and did do, or whatever. But I just want to talk about the climate of the town, the city we live in, and I lost a couple friends. I had a couple white friends that was cool. About time election time, Obama, looked like he's about to win. Shit, we ain't even talk no more, man. We had a couple debates about this shit, about racism, whatnot. Then he got in the office. I noticed and maybe that was just the luck of the draw, man. But it seemed like the police were just a little bit more aggressive, bro. They were a little more aggressive. They wanted to show us that, yeah, you guys got a black president, but you still ain't shit.
Ain't shit changed.
They want to let us know, man. I noticed it. I was like, damn, I didn't really say nothing, but I was like, man, these cops got a little attitude, man. These cops, they flexing. So we see this shit all the time, man. We not victims, bro. Ain't no victim. If you don't run up in my house, I'm gonna have to let you go. But if you do, I'm gonna have to see about you.
Now we go for.
Okay. Did you? Because I know the conversation you had with Sa in regards to reparations. This is very old. This is before you even get the studio and all of that stuff, right? So they pulled that clip out, and then that's a discussion now. But that's obviously, your stance on it. So I guess you're against all the money going to Ukraine and all of that stuff too.
I'm going to be honest. I don't know a ton about the Ukraine.
Yeah.
Most of what I learned about the Ukraine was from that Nick Fuentes interview. So from what I know, I probably
just pause or something. What's going on?
I'm generally.
What happened?
I don't know. Shit's paused. What's going on? I don't hear nothing.
You don't?
No, man.
The money in-house.
Okay, there we go.
But I don't really have strong opinions on it.
Yeah. So you mentioned being a conservative. You've been a conservative your whole life? Or is that a thing?
I would say I've been more conservative. What do they say? If you're not a liberal, if you're not at least a little liberal in college, you don't have a heart.
Right.
That's what my dad, but he would say, if you're not a conservative by the time you're 40 and you don't have a job. Um, but for the most part, yeah, I've always been more conservative. I'm very pro-life due to like the fact that my parents gave up my brother for adoption.
She skipped because nobody was even talking about pro-life, right? Nobody was even talking about that. But I guess that's got to do with conservative, but she skipped over that Ukraine deal. She really wasn't totally against Ukraine and them getting aid and reparations or whatever goes down in that situation, but she's totally against blacks getting reparations. So now this just that about her, man. She's 26, bro. This is the new dating guru that everybody anointed. I think she's a fucking genius. I think she slipped in. She saw dysfunction. She saw a space that wasn't together. She saw all the bickering and bitching. It ain't like it was something that you just can't get into. It ain't something that a fucking 26-year-old white lady would walk up and everybody would look at her like she's crazy. They welcomed her with open arms. They gave her more validity than people that have been in these spaces for years. So that's what I saw. Now I see a bunch of people going at her. So, hey man, I don't tend to want to let people in my circle that thing that I feel things are going to turn out like this, or people that aren't qualified. I'm not just kicking it with you just because you got subs. If we're going to have these conversations, we're not going to just be up here with a idiot and we just agreeing with an idiot all day just because he got subs. It's going to be some type of pushback or we're not going to do this thing. It's like a simp. That's why I can't go on a lot of these panels, because I'm real hard on the simps. I think it makes it bad for other men. If she could find a simp, why won't she? She don't need no real man. If she could just find a simp, every woman is entitled to her number of simps. And why does she need to be cooperative to me? She might as well just keep screwing everybody and living her best life and then wait on that simp to come around after she's burnt out. So,
yeah.
So because of that, I that's one reason I'm conservative, but that's the hill I'll die on. But
no, I did that. I totally did that. I'm definitely on the conservative side of things here. It's just like, it's a touchy subject, when we talk about reparations, conservatism, and then people are saying things like, you filled the vacuum that was created after Kevin Samuels passed, right? And that's really what they're saying is like, you built your brand off of black people. But now it's like they're starting to see like, you're not exactly for the culture, let's say. You're just doing business. Mm-hmm. Would that make sense?
I mean, my first viral video was like that when I started actually making money off of YouTube. I've reacted to probably more than anyone? Jordan Peterson. Okay. Jordan Peterson, that was my number one. So, I mean, in terms of influences, I would say Fresh and Fit, Kevin Samuels, Jordan Peterson were like my three, and Rollo, probably my four biggest influences with the show. So, I do think a sector of my audience found me from Kevin Samuels, but to say like that the majority of my audience watched him, I just don't, that's not true. And
there you go. She ain't give y'all no credit, There you go. That's the bombshell right there. There's no appreciation. Whatever you did, everything, you fucking pandered to her, and she didn't give you no appreciation. That's what it sounds like to me. So we're just here to dissect it. If she says some great shit right now, I'm not stopping her. from saying some great shit, but it's the things that she says that it's clear that she's a grifter and she swindled everybody. You know, she swindled her way into the space, and whoever the real guy is, or whoever really got the knowledge, he'll probably never make it to the top, or he'll probably never get the visibility that he deserves, because he's not gonna sell himself out and kiss ass. I know how this YouTube shit works, y'all. And a guy like me, I'm not, unless I branch off and do my own thing, I'm really not gonna be too successful in here, because I'm not kissing ass, bro. I can't. It's something that just won't let me, man. I don't care. I don't care what you're doing for me. I don't give a fuck. Some people are real careful about who they talk about because of the benefit that that person brings to them. I'm a little different. I respect you if you deserve to be respected. I respect you, but I can't just kiss ass. If I don't like you, even in real life, we might go on a retreat or whatever, and if it's somebody there that I don't like, we're gonna collide, bro. I'm telling you, don't don't think it's gonna be cool and just invite somebody that I don't fucking like, bro, because eventually it's gonna be something, and then I'm gonna collide with them. And when I do this, you know, right then and there, people say, "Oh man, you tripping," but then 5-6 months later, that motherfucker turns out to be a piece of shit every time. I'm telling you, it's like I can sense that shit. I got a good sense to sniff out bullshit. So don't bring that fake shit around me. I ain't really with it. I don't need the recognition. I'm not gonna be sitting up on here kissing nobody's ass. You know, you say some bullshit, I don't agree with that. I think that was some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You say something good, hey man, that was real shit. You do something good, just like her. She said she put 10 pieces of content out a day. You don't think I didn't jot it down, but I jotted it in my brain. Some of the strategies that she's doing, you know, I use it for what it's worth.
I can see it in my analytics because it shows you the other channels that they watched, and it really wasn't Kevin Samuels. So
yeah, I could not imagine a white girl from the suburbs filling the void of Kevin Samuels. I'd like to go on the record and say I thought that shit sounded stupid when I first heard it.
No, I mean, freaking. That was so interesting when they're like, "This is your new leader." I'm like, when did I say I was the leader? I'm doing my YouTube channel. Like, I'm sorry, I'm successful. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh my goodness.
Like,
Okay, bro.
I'll be worse at it next time. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I would not say you filled the vacuum with
y'all,
man.
All right,
I don't think
could
anybody
fill the vacuum. Nobody could. Like, to say anyone filled the vacuum of Kevin Samuels is so disrespectful. That man was the
Yeah, but you running around with all the subs in your pocket. That's easy to say.
Exactly. And bro, we talked about this before, bro.
Yeah.
Smooth ass motherfucker.
We just got to be more careful. That's all. These spaces. I'm new to this. Like I said, the Black Manosphere, Black YouTube. I'm totally new to this. I'm a pandemic baby. You know, I came to YouTube. I actually did something else that I can't even speak about. It's some legal shit, you know, going on with my other channel that I had, and it was great situation. I couldn't do that, so it's like, well, let me get back to the content. Yeah, they figure out their ways to.
They didn't want you to be great, my nigga.
Get a motherfucker.
You still gonna do it though. You still gonna do it. They just prolonged it. That's all. You still gonna do what's meant for you, man. Can't nobody take that shit, nigga.
Yeah, nah, it's my dream. You know, it's my dream. So we here. We started from the bottom. Now we here. But yeah, that channel was doing some things, and then I came to these spaces. Like I said, I heard about Kevin Samuels. I heard it was the reaction. It was the reaction. Everybody was. It could have just went under the rug, and I would have never found this space. But this chick was on Facebook, and she was really pissed off about that high value man shit.
Who?
I ain't gonna say her name. I ain't gonna say her name.
Who's Cynthia G?
No, it was a chick we know. It was a chick we know on Facebook, and we're talking about the high value man, and high value man. They were talking about, I guess the high value man doesn't want a girl with a baby's dad or single mothers type of talk. She was pissed off about it. I've always advocated for people to do their own family thing. As a matter of fact, I thought it was good when Kevin Samuels would always tell people to get back together. Like, you need to get him. And he used to tell women, like, you're not going to get nothing much better than, the guy that, you already got. And that was, not true because, you can get whoever the hell you bump into, right? But it kind of gave people the second thought, like, you know what? Maybe I did pull out of this relationship a little bit too soon.
Hey, look, motherfuckers don't really give them that much props. You've always done it. You pointed out that, like, once I analyzed it, I had to give him his due props too. Kevin Samuels was a huge advocate and supporter of the idea of man, woman, and child. Right. I remember him being big on that, like, get that situation together. Don't be so quick to, run away from that. Like, y'all got this situation for a reason. You know what I'm saying? We need more families to stay together and shit and whatever. And no matter what nobody do, right? I think that most of us would agree that is relevant. Like, more of us do need to make that decision, especially, man, the ones who are younger, and you're operating and navigating this world, and everybody's giving you all this misinformation, bro. All this viral shit, all this fake shit, the McDonald's bag. You don't even know what's real now, and it's only gonna get worse.
Yeah, you're right.
I was just a super fan of Kevin Samuels. I don't think anyone can or will fill his void.
Yeah. No, I totally agree. I totally agree here. All right, so it's interesting. So, white girl, suburb. I'm putting you in a box now. Dates black guys, works with black people. You've definitely gotten coin off the culture, but you're not for the culture. Like, the culture would be like, hey, don't talk bad about reparations. Like my take on reparations is I'm completely agnostic, right? Like, I'm the type of person where I look at it and I'm like, I'm not out here asking for reparations, but I'm also not telling people, hey, you sound stupid asking for reparations. That's definitely not something I'm going to do, right? And that's my definition of conservatism. Like, we think about Donald Trump, guy for the people, the populace, right? So you mentioned conservatism and less government, right? And I get that. What you're basically saying is, now I don't want to put words in your mouth, that people come before the government, no? Would you agree that that the United States citizens should come as a priority before the government?
Yeah, I mean, I'm more for individual freedom. So
right,
yes.
Yeah. So when I see somebody the reparations conversations and they shout it down, I'm like, whose side are you on here? Are you on the government side? Are you on the people's side? Because there's thousands of different causes that people are shouting for, right? Some we might deem legitimate, some we would say are illegitimate and deserve no merit, no honor, no oxygen. Reparations is where you draw the line, though. You think like, no, I'm going to say a hard no to this.
Yeah, I'm not for reparations.
But are you against it? Because I'm not for it either, but I'm also not against it. I'm not also coming out here and saying a hard line no. Like that's where you were in the beginning, and I just want to clarify: are you a hard line no?
Yeah, I'm a hard line no when it comes
Ooh.
to reparations.
Oh man.
It's not the hill I'll really die on. It's not something I think about daily. But if you had to ask me, I'd say no.
There are no groups of people that should be given any sort of.
Do y'all think? Put a 1 in the chat if you think she would have did this before she came up. And I know she got some videos talking about different subjects. I don't think her channel was that big, but when she first reacted to Kevin Samuels, she had 2,000 views. I mean, 2,000 subs, or just about 2,000. Do you think that she would have that stance on reparations back then? Because now she don't give a fuck. And you got to understand, when people get to a certain level, they'll get like this. They'll get like this. They'll get like this. There's many of people they'll get like this. Because she got 1.4.
Okay, you know what?
I'll be feeling myself.
I'm gonna tell
If
you
I
how
had
I
100,
feel.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you how I feel about it. You know my view on it. This is one of her inherently racist dog whistles. Like, this is like her good old boy. Like, okay, you see what I'm doing, but I don't want these motherfuckers to have nothing. I'll be open about that. Right? So if you're against reparations, then I could imagine what else you're against. Right? Because reparations is nothing but what's been stolen from us. And we're not going to nearly get it, but it is something. It's almost like working a deal out with Baby, right? If you fuck with Baby from Cash Money, whatever he owe you, you're not getting that. But I'll give you something and we'll just call it a wash. It's definitely not going to be fair, but you can either get something or you can get nothing. You're not getting what I owe you because I don't got to give it to you. Right? So that's the whole thing, man. Like, when you dealing with a place like America, America pays who they have to. And anybody else, they just don't. They don't got to pay us. So she got that way of thinking, and she's all like, not only that, like, I'm gonna let you know, yep, it's a hard no. I don't even think about it. No, just no.
But she
I
thinks
don't need
about
to understand
Ukraine,
nothing,
though.
just no. Come on, bro. Because she's
Mr. Simplistic in the
racist,
building.
nigga.
Salute, fam. Salute, my brother.
What's up, Mr. Simplistic? How you doing?
Retribution from the United States government?
I mean, ones that maybe are alive today.
Well, yeah. If somebody's alive today, yeah.
Like, if...
Wait a minute, bro. Did you hear her?
Come on, bro. This is ridiculous, dog.
She said, so you don't think nobody should be get anything from that? And she said, yeah, maybe if they're alive today, like there's somebody still alive from that shit today. Right? And there might, I think they're, you know.
What she's talking about is that the people who's dead.
What year was Black
okay,
Wall
think
Street?
about this, bro. There's Jewish families that still, huh?
No, we in here. Go ahead, Chef. Mr. Simplistic.
I forgot exactly what I was about to say. My bad. Yeah, let Mr. Simplistic cook.
Go ahead, brother.
I'm just a simple person, man. I just keep things simplistic, and I just, like I said, just gotta reset the narrative and understand the truth. Now, I have a different take on racism. I have a different take on what being a racist is. Since this is the English word, and I go by the diction, I go by a definition of what it is, meaning one race believing that one race believing that they're superior to another race. I believe what people describe when they talk about racism as prejudice and discrimination. And it's just something that we have to understand. I think one of y'all made the comment, you know, would she have said this beforehand, before she got her notoriety and popularity. Um, I don't know if anybody had the opportunity or in their life to really hang out with European people, Caucasian people, and there's people that hang out with Caucasian people they're there, hang out, whatever, and there's other people that just you know I I call it new age that 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 want to truly these are the black people that don't believe that racism or prejudice or discrimination exists. And what we got to understand is that this is something that's built in the DNA when it comes to the European mindset. When you're growing up in the Eurocentric world, and that's what we're in. We're in a Eurocentric world. You don't learn about Black history until you go to college, even if that. You know what I'm saying? Or you don't learn about African American history or whatever you want to call it. You don't learn about it until you reach a certain stage or unless you grow up with a particular type of mindset. So when you're dealing with that Eurocentric mind, that Caucasian mindset, they're not thinking about black people. Somebody made a comment about her one time, and they said if she was racist, would she hire black people? Yes, she would. If she, you know what I'm saying, she would date black people. She would hire black people. She would being racist or being prejudiced or being discriminated has nothing to do with how you interact. Even having hatred for another race have nothing to do with how you interact with that person, whether it's on a good level or on a bad level. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of people that masked there back in the I believe don't quote me on the date, but back in the days there used to be KK members masquerading as just regular folks, and they would sit right there and talk to you. They'll sit there and have a conversation with you, but when the night falls, um, they sit there and put on that hood and they go to work. So it's not really about whether she likes black people or not. It's not about whether she has did her subscribers um uh, change her motivation. I believe is grown up mentality. I say this to everybody to bring everybody back into a culture shock. I tell them that every white person is racist. And if you have that understanding, if you have that mentality, then there's nothing that anybody would do, anything that a European would do will shock you. Every white person is racist. They have some type of prejudice, they have some type of discrimination towards another race, especially towards that black race. Now it could be on different levels, could be different contexts, it could have different situations depending on the person. But every white person is racist. That's just what it is. So when you're talking about reparations, first we have to understand what reparations is. You know what I'm saying? And this is where you could see the ignorance in the statement in the person. There has been plenty of other races that have gotten reparations. If you want to just say plainly, reparations is just giving money or giving land or whatever you want to call it to somebody that was, let's just keep it simple, somebody that was hurt during an occupation. Whatever. Native Americans, indigenous people got reparations. They got their
Right.
own. They got reservation. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And that reservation is a it's like basically going to another country. You know what I'm saying? They have their own laws. They have their own police force. They have all that. You know what I'm saying? I believe I heard. Don't quote me. I believe I heard. Asians have had reparations. So they
Yeah,
just call it something else. Jewish
yeah,
people
yeah.
had reparations. Their reparations was, I want to, besides the stuff that happened in America, but their biggest reparation was, I'm going to take you out of your country that you was born and raised, and I'm going to fly you over to another country where other people has been occupying for hundreds of years, and we're just going to give you that country. You know what I'm saying? We're going to give you the country.
Hey, here's what we gonna do real quick, because I think you might even be over some of these cats' heads, boss. What country you talking about right now?
As far as the Jewish people? Hello?
Yeah.
You talking about
What
my last?
country? What country you talking about? Just for clarity to the listeners.
Yeah, as far as the Jewish people, as far as when I made
Can
the
you hear me?
statement of, yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you said they flew them out, right? These is European, and
Oh, hello. You must have not heard me. I said they flew them out to Israel, that country, Israel.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm hearing you, bro. Go. Yeah, tell us the name of that country.
B. Crosby, salute.
Israel. That's the name of the country.
Damn,
That's where they flew them out there. The Middle East.
Nah, it wasn't that. They changed it to Israel. What was it
Yeah,
before that? What they used to call it?
yeah, you're right. They did change it to Israel. I do not remember what it was called before they changed it to Israel. I'll have to do some research on that. But you're right. They did
But what
change. They
was it
did change.
before? It was Palestine, right?
I I
It
believe
was
I don't.
Palestine before, right?
I can't say that with 100% assurity if it
Man,
was
what
if it
is
was
wrong
Palestine.
with what? How come I keep going out?
You sound fine, bro.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, no, it
You
probably
still there?
it's in his ear.
It was
It's his
called
ear, but he sound
Palestine. It was called
okay.
it was called Palestine.
All right.
Let me get back in here because we can't let her get off. I know I ain't gonna finish this one. Yeah, this joint long as hell.
That, maybe at the time it would have made sense, but in 2022, no, I'm not for it. But
Yeah. So, just so you know, the reparations conversation for some groups has evolved into literally, the work of LBJ, the government handouts and all of that stuff. And also redlining. That stuff's recent. Those people are still alive. And the gross mismanagement.
Now, if they want to talk about redlining, those people are still alive, then I mean this is relevant. You know what I'm saying? Because I was just talking about that. We got straight redlined in the area that we in. That's why I got the community and the love that we got for each other, has a lot to do with it. But if, let's say we wasn't redlined like that, I don't think I would have 40 friends that I grew up with deceased by now. You know what I'm saying? At a young age. So I don't know. Maybe it's we all in a pot together. They put us all in a pot and shit. Motherfuckers got to figure it out. It's gonna be violent, poverty, stricken areas. You got a group of people that don't know who the hell they are running around. We don't even know we kings when you look at one. So until we start looking at each other like that, we're always gonna have a bigger problem than just what white people think about us. They've been thinking about us like this for hundreds of years. This shit ain't gonna just change overnight. Ain't gonna be no YouTuber that comes through and mends it and all of that shit. We got to learn to love each other and respect each other. You know, I think that's when and it's going to get even tougher then. You know, we got to understand it's going to get tougher then, because once we try to come together, they're going to try to do something that's going to try to divide us, you know. So we just got to be on our swivel. That's what it is, and keep fighting like we've been doing. You know, I don't think we got to remind ourselves to keep fighting. You know, we've been fighting for hundreds of years, you know.
Yeah, I've
of the
learned.
black community and their
Now, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I've learned in life, you can't save everybody, and every skin folk ain't kinfolk, or every kinfolk ain't skinfolk. However that old saying goes. Just realize want to, those that have a deeper understanding, those that want to gain deeper understanding. Those are the brothers and sisters that you take up, that you talk to, that you teach. And the thing is this. Again, don't quote me. I believe somebody said it, but when it came to Martin Luther King, he wanted desegregation, and I think at the end of his life, he talked about that was a mistake. Should have kept everything separated. And reason being is one thing. We people of color, they want to get along, and they want to be a part of, and that's one of the reasons why we as a people don't have a culture. If you want to go back, and talk about where everything originated from, everything always originated from us. Okay, we understand that. But when the best parts of us has been taken, has been diluted, has been polluted, has been diminished, have been turned a particular type of way, what I'm saying, then we separate from that source, we separate from that truth, and then we taking on the pollution, we taking on the negativity of what the oppressors have given us. We have lost everything that we are truly about. So now we have to kind of separate ourselves from that, understand who we are, find ourselves again, and connect to the source versus connecting to the sludge, connecting to the negativity, connecting to the just connecting to stuff that is negative and stuff that is bad. What I'm saying, calling it our culture. Our women want to dye their hair, our women want to wear fake hair. What I'm saying, they want to have the long nails. Now even the men, now they got long nails. What I'm saying, they want to be a part of a society, take all the bad traits, but not looking at what the society is doing to them, not understanding how it's affecting them. And just, I don't want to go on a tangent here, but we just need to, those that want to be a part of something better, and gain the culture again, we just need to separate ourselves from that type of lifestyle, and develop something that is going to be beneficial for us and our future children.
No, that's right on.
cities by Democratic representatives. Now you're a conservative, so the Democrats do a poor job in black neighborhoods, right?
Mhm.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, probably.
She doesn't give a fuck, bro. you know, she don't care. Just like if they talk about the Holocaust, and I mean, hey man, horrific shit happened, right? But if you really just ask, like, does it, like, come on now, you know what I'm saying? Like, how can we expect her to give a shit? you know, you can see her; she's nonchalant about it. She doesn't care. It's clear that she doesn't care. So I guess the grift is over. She's bubbled up, and people can just go back to content creating like we've been doing. Everybody, it's content strategy. You see something on my shit, you want to react to it. I see something, and we all just hope we don't get copyright strikes, I guess. But to get her to bow down and all that, I just don't see it happening. I don't. She can make apologies and whatever, but it's not going to be the same. We know how she feels. We know what it is. She don't care.
Yeah, you got to think about it like this. The European man controls this country. Why would they want to give any money to the people that they oppress? That's a bad move. I mean, if I was them, I wouldn't do it, and I would use any excuse in the book not to do it. You give us money, and the excuse is with it. The excuse is, oh, we'll spend it on liquor, we'll spend it on this, we'll spend it on that. The excuse is, oh, there's no money in the budget. You know what I'm saying? But there's always trillions of dollars going out somewhere else. That's always the excuse. But the truth is this: they remember, I believe it was 1920, 1930, Black Wall Street. Um, and I could be wrong on the dates, but they remember Black Wall Street. They remember what happens when we come together and when we have money, and they don't want to put that in our hands. You know what I'm saying? I don't blame them. I don't blame them. So they will use any excuse in the book not to do that, and they'll continue to pass that on to their children while they getting their generational wealth. They'll continue to pass on their children and continue to pass on reparations bad, and this is the reason why. She don't even know. I could sit here and guarantee she probably don't even know the real reason why shouldn't give reparations. They will allow some people of color to make it, but when it comes to the color as a whole, you give them money as a whole. We we probably be doing things that the indigenous people is doing on their reservation on their land. We probably do it. We probably do it a little better. You know what I'm saying? Probably do it a little better. So yeah, I mean, she probably don't really fully understand why reparations is bad. You know what I'm saying? Is it a racist thing? Depending on how you utilizing that definition. You know, is she prejudiced? Is she discriminate? She is discrimination type of person? Possibly so. But all that really doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? What really matters is that we live in a white country. You know what I'm saying? That we live in a white country and we live by their rule.
That's right.
And no king want to give up their throne. They will fight you before they give up their power.
Yeah. Why would they relinquish the power to us? Why would you? What would you? Just like you said, would you? Would you relinquish power to somebody? And the answer is what it's been. So after that, we gotta we gotta dig deep. And this is what we're in. We're in this situation. We have for 1% of the wealth. I look at respect like in business. Respect in business. Let's say we were, went up on something, we were going to do something, or, we're putting together a party or trying to do something together. And you got 5 people, one guy, he's putting up 40% of the whole total cost. You got another guy putting up 20, another guy putting up about 15%, another guy 10, another guy, and, you got a guy, he's only putting up 1 or 2%, Who do you think is going to have the say so? The guy that's putting up 5% or 2%, or the guy, or probably the guy that's putting up 40, and I'm pretty sure the guy putting up 20%'s got some say so. We are half of, like, we need to understand that. I think that's what, we should be worried about more than anything, right?
Exactly.
Because without wealth, you can't do shit. That's important. And we spend a shitload of money on nothing. So I think trying to get that 1% to just even like a 2%. I mean, it's half of 1. It's not even 1. So if we can turn that into like a 2, I think that would be moving forward, But We don't want to do that, and we want all the respect. We want everybody to respect us, but we've been the ones getting ran over, and we don't make up of the pot. That's why the Jews, you say something about them, they always, they come down hard because they're not half of 1%. They might be half of 1% or a real small percent of the population, but they're not, their money is large. The Chinese, their money's large over in these parts in America, So there ain't nobody gonna give a shit. So it ain't no victim. We ain't running no victim Olympics. But generational wealth is real. Houses are out here. They are real. I heard them talking on Jay Prince channel. And they were talking about building communities and, getting X amount of people, 10 people, 20 people, and move to, they were trying to find out where would they live. And I think they were saying Tennessee got houses for this amount. And, it was a real interesting conversation about building community and being serious about it, and those are some of the steps that would, I think, will be helpful to us. But you got to start with the love first. We can't look at each other like we enemies. I can't look at you like an enemy. I walk out my house, I see you at the grocery store. I got to look at you like you another king. You got to look at me like I'm a king. I can't look at you like you a thug or some other shit, because then that's when you lose respect, So if we kings, we got to treat each other like that, period. Yeah, we get into it. We get into spats. There's going to be an argument on YouTube tomorrow, in these spaces. But we got to understand that, we got to have some type of respect and honor for each other, or nobody's going to give a fuck, And this 26-year-old white girl, I mean, she's giving you a blueprint of what people are going to be like. Just nonchalant. Yeah, I'll give you a job. Yeah, I'll give you 30%. Yeah, no reparations. Just real nonchalant about it, because she doesn't give a fuck. It doesn't affect her. She got out of college and fucking worked on YouTube and went viral on YouTube, fucking around a whole year. Okay? So her life ain't the same as our life. We got parents. Well, that happens in all the communities. I was gonna say we got parents still putting cable in their kids' names and shit. Fucking up the kids' credit. But I don't like saying shit that happens in all communities, not just ours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. I think everybody can agree with that. Democrats generally do a poor job in inner cities. For that, because that's happening today, and those people are alive today, do you think those people deserve reparations from the political party that has failed them?
I don't think I know enough about it to really comment on it, so I don't know.
That's fair. That's fair. But just going based upon the evidence we have now, right? Like on one side, it's like we know the Democrats have just been giving black people the raw end of the stick. So hypothetically speaking, if one group has given another group the raw end of the stick, and those people have to be, that got a bad deal, are black people, do you think today that those black people should deserve some retribution?
I mean, I think it would make more sense to change the people in charge and maybe switch through policy than retribution. That's my gut feeling on it, but I don't really have strong opinions on it.
Change the policies.
Yeah.
Change the policies. Okay. Damn. It's kind of wild.
Especially Chicago. Chicago public schools are so bad. What's crazy? I went to Catholic school and it was like $8,000 for my tuition every year, something like that. And the Chicago public schools give, I think, it was 12 a couple years ago when I checked, but now like 15K per kid, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they have worse outcomes, even though and I would see it even in the suburbs. Because my friend, we went to the same middle school, and she went to a public high school and I went to a private one. And my ACT score, we were the same grades in middle school, and my ACT score was like 5 points higher than hers when I graduated high school, something like that. And I would just see like the school she went to, like they would have such nice facilities, everything would be so nice, but the teachers didn't require them to do shit. So their life was like literally so easy. So if I think the number one issue in like cities, I would just say it's the school system. I think they're actually really bad. And this was me in the suburbs, so if it's like that in the suburbs, I can't imagine what it's like downtown.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the education system pretty much has failed the nation as a whole. I would definitely agree with that. Oh, so I think you're just basically a capitalist. You're a girl who wants to get on YouTube and make some coin. You're not exactly invested in black culture.
I would say I'm more invested in men's issues overall. I think some of those especially affect the black community. And that's why maybe I have more of that following. So I'm doing a documentary right now on the court system in the UK. I just spent the last 3 hours interviewing a guy before this, talking about, like, basically in tears, talking about how he didn't have access to his children. I think that is what I'm the most passionate about when it comes to my channel.
Mm-hmm.
Male suicide, I think, is a really big issue. And same with, one of my brothers attempted to commit suicide at one point. So I would say when it comes to my channel, it's mostly about men's issues. And a lot of times that can be like when it comes to relationships, because a lot of what I talk about is how, women have how
I just don't see how she would be in bed. Like, she don't have no kids. Okay. I just don't see how she would be invested in that. I think that was a cover up for all the bullshit that's been going on. She's entitled to it. She's 26, in a space. Just like if I was or even my age now, if the white people just gonna let me go over there into their space and grift, and then I turned out to be who I'm not, I mean, shit, it is what it is, right?
Yes,
what up, Chef?
This is the grift that keeps grifting.
Uh-oh. See, I'm about to make the t-shirt.
The gift that keeps it. This is the grift that just keeps on grifting, brother. You know what? As a matter of fact, you know what?
That's a good spot, man.
I'm gonna say this, bro.
Because I know we ain't gonna finish this.
Look. Remember earlier I said every stream we do, at some point I'm wrong.
No, you're right. You're right.
No. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
I owe you an apology, bro.
Oh, about Hotep.
Exactly.
Hotep was on cold, brother. And that's why I normally don't do part twos, but I got to. We'll be here 7 hours.
I owe the entire platform an apology. This is how come you have to listen first. I was emotional. I was angry. Right. So, hey, I was wrong. You were right.
Yeah.
I wasn't.
Let me see. Oh yeah, here we go. I'm trying to do something. Nah, we cook, man.
Oh man, that's what it is. Like, man, if a motherfucker was a prosecuting attorney or anything of that nature, they don't even really have to do a lot of explaining. They could just let the evidence, they could just roll the tape.
Right.
This tape is a complete indictment. Good job, Hotep Jesus. You've done you've done us proud. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we got to have a longer attention span, right? Yeah, because when you pay attention, hey man, he's laying it all out there flat. and you know, I'm looking at the comments, and honestly, I'm proud of the support because, you know, obviously the people who come to this channel have a certain way of thinking. It's a way of thinking I could rock with and I could agree with. So I'm feeling that right there.
Yeah, you right. You right.
Heard that.
You right.
Yeah.
See, I've been playing with these layouts. Ah, they got these layouts. You can make them. You can make them crazy now. You ain't got to have it all like they be having them. But yeah, man. I mean, you know, Pearly, she's doing what she wants. Obviously, that's what she wants to do. There ain't really gonna be no kickback from this. YouTube is a business. Shout out to the channels that are real and they're genuine about the content that they're making. But I don't expect people to just I don't expect people, you know, to I mean, you know, it's just weird. It's weird because you never know who's real and who's just doing it for the money. I don't expect people to do it for free. You know, I don't want nobody to do nothing for free. You know, there's been too much free shit, and we all got families and things to be responsible for. And there are people out here eating, but I think it's a lot of people that came to these spaces just because of the money. You know, I think Pearl's one of them. You know, I think she just came here for the money. So if it's somebody like that,
well, now that she's getting money, right? Because I'm pretty sure she didn't imagine, or maybe this was the plan. I mean, who knows, man? She seems pretty shrewd, right?
Oh, we on StreamYard, Gil. StreamYard. You know, every month or so they give you some new options you could do. So I could like play with it, make the boxes and you know whatnot fit, you know, better than the couple different layouts that we get, you know. But I like content creators. I want people to be successful and get paid and you know everything, but I like the content creators that I know were there and you know, it's not really about the money. It's about the message. You know, I don't want a whole bunch of people because they finding out that this YouTube thing is big and a lot of people are able to pay significant bills with their streaming time, you know, but I'm gonna be down. I'm gonna support the people that I feel is up on here and it's for real. It's real. My other channel, what I was talking about, and we getting that shit back up too, but you know, some legal shit. We're gonna get into all that. I'm gonna let Chef do that show when he gonna interview me about the whole shit. But that channel, I was monetizing everything. I didn't even know. My partner told me, like, man, you ain't turned on your super chat. Like I seen people doing it, but I was like, oh, you know, I wasn't really tripping.
Hey,
I didn't care. I was just doing it. I was just doing it because that's what I love to do. I got monetized quick.
I'm glad you're bringing this up. So give us a basic breakdown as listeners. How do you get to the point to be eligible for monetization, brother?
Okay, so monetization, you got to get 1,000 subs. You got to get 1,000 subscribers. And at the time, you had to get 4,000 watch hours. So people got to watch you, you know, 4,000 hours and 1,000 subs. And then now they're saying that you can either get the 4,000 watch hours or you can get like 1 million views on your shorts.
What's a short?
Little short video. You've been seeing them in little short videos. People been reacting.
No, I know what it is. Okay. This is for the
for the listeners.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. What's a short, bro?
Yeah, I guess it's a short video. I mean, I'm not.
How long?
I made a few.
How long is it? Or how short is it?
I think that shit could be a couple seconds, or it could probably be a second, right?
So, like 10 seconds to a minute.
I would, it's 10 to 30 seconds, probably average shorts.
Okay,
something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Got to get the Yep, no strikes. Yep, you got to. there's some shit you got to do. Yeah, they do. They do take 30% of those super chats. That's why that Cash App is good. That Cash App is real good to have because that's going straight to you. You don't have to worry about that. But they do. They need their 30%. But yeah, man.
Hey.
So I'm a timestamp this one, and we're gonna definitely get back on this one.
You be trying to move too fast. What does fair use mean, brother?
Fair use. That's when you can. Let me see. We got fair use right here. That's when you can use content made by other content creators. And let's say you're using it in like a educational format, or you're using it for educational purposes, and you're able to use it, but you have to basically transform the clips. Like you have to transform it to make it your own, pretty much. So I can't
you got to do like a side by side, like of you doing not necessarily a reaction, but you have to do something.
You got to react to
the
it
video
some kind of way.
Okay.
What I think they'll do.
The corner.
Let's say if somebody suspected me of stealing their content or whatever, they didn't like me or whatever, they would file the complaint against me, and then I think YouTube would put it through their little machine, how they do, their little computer, and I think if it finds a big enough clip of their shit that exactly matches the shit that they got over there, yeah, you could be in trouble for that. They could.
So what, you got to speed it up? You got to speed it up a little bit or slow it down a little bit?
I wouldn't say that. I would say just react to it a lot. Like when I play it sometimes, like when I said in the back because I had to leave the room. But I was like, I'm gonna just play it and you guys ad lib. Like you can ad lib, yeah, well, just kind of ad lib it. What it does is, when they put it through that machine, it's gonna be different than whatever they're complaining about, right? Because I'm talking over it. So that's pretty much what it is. You gotta do something to it. You just can't copy the video and upload it, as is. You gotta do something to it, So that's fair use. Yeah. Now we in here, man. We in here. But I'm gonna bust that one down again because even though I already know where it was going, she gave me enough. Sometimes I don't have to hear someone talk very long before I make my conclusion about what it is. And rather if she's a racist or not, it doesn't really concern me. I don't care, if I do mention her or anything, it's gonna be straight for content strategy. She still has a shitload of subscribers. It still could be strategically advantageous, even if I did 5 of her, just like E Black said. E Black said she did 30 out of 40 videos was Kevin Samuels. So like that would be a good strategy for me to do 30 videos.
No, that can't be because Kevin Samuels don't have nothing to do with her success, right?
Well, so she said,
See what I'm saying, bro? Yeah. See, every time we turn around, it's just some more.
I want to get the one when she's tactics, on his panel. That's what I want to see. I want to see when she is on his panel.
On whose panel? Hotep Jesus?
No, Kevin Samuels.
Shit, did you what? You ain't.
Hold on, what is this? See, you
guys. Shit. What?
You guys gonna make me do this shit? See,
what she possibly gonna be saying? I mean, like she can't say anything much more crazy than what she's been saying now, right? Or was she before on some trying to be allies with us or something? And now she done switched up now that the bag came.
So I guess if you did call in, you getting some type of clout.
That's it. So how about that, folks? To the women who joined the show, to the women who come over here, you heard me say it. What can I do better? What can be done better from men's content, from your standpoint, to help you do what you need to do to become the woman you need to do to become a better woman for one of these men? Because telling me what we can do better, if you're not going to be willing to do your part, so I'm willing to hear it. I'm willing to hear it. Kevin, you can do this better. You can do that better. It would be better if this.
I definitely couldn't think of anything off the top of my head because I was so nervous. Oh my gosh, I was so nervous.
The whole purpose of having...
My biggest fear is to be one of those girls that gets that like 30-second clip and just says the wrong thing. Oh, no.
The interview segment and the middle ground segment. I've said it before. This show is this platform run by me, but it ain't about me.
She's rambling. Let me get her ass on here. Let me see. Damn, I don't even see her. Is she even on there?
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that
not for what they...
Well, whatever I can get now.
Right.
Wait, where's Furley?
Hire a nutrition.
Guys, I swear, I come back on. You just got to wait for it.
Hire an image consultant. Hire a matchmaker. Problem is going to be getting...
She wasn't even barely on there. She's a clout chaser, bro. She barely
having 4, but I'd be good with 2. But
actually,
she clouded on.
That was the end of my. That was the end of it. It's
end of what?
I'm
You didn't say
you want to be married first. But
wait a minute.
I'd like to have kids. I thought about it. I'd be cool with early 30s. You might as well have 4. Anyways, I just had a bone to pick. I didn't say anything. I was too nervous.
When do you plan on getting started?
I don't know. Maybe like late 20s. I'd like to have kids. I thought about it. I'd be cool with early 30s. I just want to make sure I'm like married before 30, basically.
Okay. I'm gonna say something to you and all the women. You all need to be dating with intention. Dating with intention will require you to actually level up to what you can
fair use. Get.
Meaning
fair
everyone
use.
has an idea of what they want.
Fair motherfucking use.
But what's the likelihood of getting it if you're not dating with intention? You said you have a boyfriend. In order to have your 3 children, I'm assuming you want to be married first.
Yeah.
In order to be married, you got to have a husband. If the guy you're seeing is a nice guy, but not a husband, it's pointless. I'm not saying what he is or is not. But when you start dating with intention, you have to learn how to cut bait. Because that's the reality. I'm going to go to Vera real quick.
That was the end of my That was the end of it. It's kind of funny though if you look at.
Wait a minute. So I'm gonna dissect this for y'all, but if that was all, she, oh man, and she just bubbled up from that.
Remember earlier, I said that this is the Caucasoid slide.
Oh wow.
That's what I mean, bro. Look at this dance. I know this dance. This is the Caucasoid slide, bro.
Man. The Caucasoid slide. Man. Anyway, man, closing remarks, Chef. I'm gonna go.
This ended exactly how I expected.
What was your analysis about it?
Shit, I already knew she was inherently racist, bro. I knew it. When you guys rolled a tape, I came in hot. I was a little upset just because I knew who we was dealing with, but I understand what Hotep Jesus did here. So he's not the problem. Like, I kind of tried to throw him up under the bus with this thing just because I don't want no black people giving her any shine. But this made us way more aware of who she is than I think that we did before. And I guess any of these niggas who's praising her, it would make sense because a lot of these dudes, man, they sad anyway, bro. That's my closing remarks. I expected this. I'm glad it happened, though.
Yeah. You know what it is, man. I appreciate everybody that came through. Everybody that came through from the Team Fatty Show. You know, Dr. Hood, we're gonna be popping up. I ain't got no specific times when I do, but I will be doing some pop-ups this week and next week. Plenty of them pop-ups. I will be on these panels. Just trying to get this realism out here. You know, it's time to get a dose of reality. Somebody that, you know, I feel like I lived a lot, man. I lived a lot. I don't know it all. I'm still trying to learn more. You know, I'm the perfect person to have that conversation. Hey, I ain't really got no feet to even step on out here in these YouTube streets. So you ain't got to worry about me caping for Pearly or, you know, doing all this extra shit. I was fair. You heard me at the beginning. You know, I was pretty fair, but after a while I started getting a little carried away, and that's when I got to step in and put my foot down. But appreciate everybody that came through. I might do a part 2 to this one and finish it off, although I think we pretty much covered it all. They were going to touch reparations dig a little bit deeper on the reparations, talk about a little bit, you know, a few other issues and stuff, but we know she's insensitive about our struggle. We can't make people feel some type of way about the shit that we went through, you know? So in all fairness, we got to be a community. We got to be strong for us. And we all we got, you know, that shit's real. We all we got. Everybody looking at us like we jokes and clowns and like we can't get along and, you know, all of this. So we don't really have to prove them wrong. We just got to do good for ourselves, you know? And I don't think life is to the point where we need to prove anything to anybody. They already think the worst of us, you know? So we just got to love each other and you know, find your pursuit to happiness, you know, pretty much. Set goals, you know, that's always a good thing, you know, set some goals. That way you can cram more production into smaller spaces of time. You know, it's a lot of idle time that people got. Rather if it's screen time, YouTube time, you know, I find myself watching too much fucking YouTube instead of making my own content. So everybody has something that they can do in their life that can tweak it a little bit, turn it up a notch, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, you can get the outcome and get those gains that you get. Salute all the fathers that's out there in their kids' lives. Salute all the mothers that's trying to put it together. Salute all the relationships that's you know, you trying to make it happen. You know, I mean, that's what it is, man. We all we got. We can't there ain't gonna be no 26-year-old that's just gonna come save the space. A lot of people on YouTube are just here for a check. We got to understand that some of this race baiting content and different things that's what it's there for, to trigger people and for clicks and views. You know what I'm saying? So just stay on your swivel. Make sure you're doing what the hell you got to do, man. I think that's, you know, not proving anything. We spending too much time trying to prove 100 years. We're trying to prove shit to people and it doesn't work. If I had to spend 100, 200 years trying to prove something to you and the shit still ain't gonna work, then fuck it, man. I'm not proving shit, you know, no more, and just living my life and trying to be happy for me and mine, you know what I'm saying, in my community. But appreciate everybody once again. You know, every time I get out of here, we got to play a slap though. So this is Young Rebel Rush Camp, and we out of here. Peace. Hey.
I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. Popping all these pills, I wanna do with my emotions. Smoking and drinking. Now a nigga float, going fast when I'm driving, going through the motion, feel like I'm alone, how that shit go unnoticed, how you about to hand that feed you, ungrateful motherfucker, I should leave you, why you stealing from me nigga and you ain't need to, my mama said it'll be the niggas right beneath you, or right beside you, they'll stab you in your back, get caught up in the jam and no rat, that's a fact, niggas switch cheaper than that, they envy you cause they wanna be where you at. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. I done OD, detox off liquor for a whole week. Cold sweat 3 days, I didn't get no sleep. All I drunk was fluids, I couldn't even eat. Feel like I was gonna die. Looking in the mirror, about to cry. Like, how did I get like this? I'm asking God why. I got kids that love life, so I gotta cherish mine. I was out for 30 hours, man, I'm glad that I survived. And even after that, I kept popping pills. Smoking and drinking, cause I love how it feels. I could die by a bullet or a pill. I've been going through some things, I don't know how to feel. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. I've been going through some things and I ain't thinking clearly. Praying every day, but I don't think you hear me. In my own world, but this shit getting leery. Taking all these drugs, knowing well they ain't heal me. It can't be bad forever. Just keep going. Real shit. Love yourself, man.